And we return!
Back,
Whoa.
baby.
Hello, everybody. No starting soon or anything. We're just diving right in.
Yeah. We do nothing but cold opens here, mostly because it's a pain to do everything else, like with music and stuff. That's also why
that is understandable.
Yeah, that's also why I have a theme song that I do after the introductions.
That's a very nice overlay.
Yes, much credit to Citric, who did all of this work. Oh.
Citric is a Chad.
Yes.
Just want things to look nice.
Well, we thank you for having things look nice.
Yes. And I am just so happy to get back in here, because this is easily one of my favorite games. No surprise that the all-Warlock one is the one that I love playing the most.
No!
Listen, I have a brand. That's it. Oh, but yeah, it's so great to be back. Do we want to just hop into introductions, or do we want to just, kill a little time while we wait for people to trickle in?
Let's do a little waiting.
Okay.
It's all right. May or may not be finishing up something in the meantime, so.
Ah, yes.
Stop for time. Stop for time.
I'm pretty sure we can figure something out here. I mean, well, I did hear about a very interesting forecast.
Chat, watch me roll this 69 on a D100. Damn it.
It would have been legendary, not gonna lie.
It would have been.
Shut up, tweet.
It would have been. Damn it. One of us will roll a 69 on a D100. Just you wait.
Here, I'll give it a shot.
It'll happen. Eventually.
Hello, Arbiter.
It's even further.
Oh, that's a divine intervention.
Wait, are we all supposed to, or?
I mean, we're just
I mean, go for it.
I love seeing the dice roll.
Funny.
Hey, what's up?
Okay, that's another divine intervention, another 7.
Has anyone ever had divine intervention go off in their games?
Never played a cleric.
Yeah, no. I've casted it before in Frost Maiden. I haven't, which we're almost done with it, Frost Maiden.
Oh, how's that been going?
Have we had one go off in our game, CG?
God. Without spoiling anything, holy shit, holy fuck.
Actually, yes, Punk. It happened in the background with an NPC. That's how Jake's character came back.
Oh shit, that's right. That fucking bird rose again. He's no longer an eagle. What was he again? He's some bird. I don't know. I can't remember. He's like some falcon type, but now he's a fucking. We call him the Phoenix because he didn't die.
Correct. I did wind up having divine intervention go off in one of my games, in the Curse of Strahd one, before the battle with Curse of Strahd. But it wasn't anything like super major. It was or like resurrecting the dead or something. It was since the god in question was like for the forge. I made it so the entire army that was about to deal with Strahd's castle got a +1 to AC.
Neat.
Also, Arbiter, if you've been playing a Strixhaven game, you might also find it fun to know that the bi-weekly game that regularly plays on this channel is also a Strixhaven game. So if you're... But it is unlike any Strixhaven game before, because we have almost entirely homebrewed the shit out of that because it was not a finished module.
Correct.
Arbiter is actually one of my IRL friends and was one of the first people to DM. Was the first person to DM for Haka. So
that's awesome.
Oh heck yeah!
Nice.
Yeah.
Back in the far off year of 2019.
Dear Lord, that was
2018.
That was almost 5 years ago.
Don't think too much about it.
Remember the before COVID times?
Pepperidge
I
Farm
remember
remembers.
when Pact South was still a thing.
Before the end times.
It was before the end times. It was 2019.
Oh my god, that sad Wojak is a fucking mood.
I don't even think COVID killed Pact South. I think it was just it wasn't as big as they wanted it to be. As the rest of their.
Oh yeah, Pax is dead, right?
No, I don't know. Pact South.
A lot of the standard gaming conventions kind of didn't survive COVID. E3 is probably the biggest casualty.
Well, yeah, that also I'm pretty sure PAX was.
But we do not mourn that one.
Yeah. Meanwhile, PAX, the convention famous for having PAX Pox, didn't do well in the COVID era.
Yeah, no.
Imagine.
I think, yeah, it's still a thing.
7 Veganias.
It's just West, East, Oz, and Unplugged.
Maybe more.
Meanwhile, I am now in my 30s, so I can't survive going to a local con because our cons only exist to have a bunch of introverts come together and get fucked up and then buy anime figures the next morning hungover.
Descriptive, isn't it?
Okay, let me put it this way. You haven't lived until you've had a fat crow cosplayer hold you upside down to do a hookah stand. And then surprise him because you can take longer drags than him. Oh, I am surprised I survived any of those conventions. But yeah, are we ready to start with introductions?
I think we should.
Sure.
Alrighty then, how about we just go over to our friend who they can't find anywhere no matter what, the lovely DM of this entire experience, one Mr. CG. Where can they not find you?
That's a me, G. Hello, I am CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on various Good Beans D&D channels, such as twitch.tv/fartingtart, of which I am always there for his Sunday game, War of the Shattered Sun. It has been going on for 3 years now. We're in a mirror hell. That's not good. May or may not be getting into a conflict with our evil twins. We'll find out.
Okay, here's what you have to do. You have to get purple haze and then turn something into a snake.
I mean, I got the snake part covered. The purple haze, maybe not so much.
I mean, that's basically.
I don't got purple haze, but I got sangria.
Hey.
Sangria. But.
And I don't have Santeria, but I got a crystal ball.
Santa Maria.
Santa Maria.
I had $1 million, but I spent. Sorry.
All right, but that is more or less the only thing I do is D&D on the internet. But you can also find me on this channel every other Saturday for our Strixhaven game, as we mentioned earlier, hosted by one J Frost, our good friend. Schedule's a little up in the air at the moment. We're not sure if we're meeting up this weekend or the next. We're currently hammering it out, so stay tuned.
Yeah, we'll try to keep you posted on Twitter.
Absolutely. So I'm going to throw it on over to the other member of the War of the Shattered Sun crew, Punk.
Punk, you're still muted.
No, you can't make me. That was on purpose, Vaughn.
Wait.
Hey, my name is Punky Our Dog. I play Lucifer. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and sometimes TikTok at Punky Our Dog. Not streaming currently. Trying to see if I can get more work done. Trying to save up because I got another move coming later this year. But that's me. West Coast inbound, baby.
Let's go.
Cedric?
Me. Hi, I am Cedric. You can find me at pretty much anywhere, and by anywhere I mean trying to find a lifeboat for the constant failing of social media. But yeah, just Cedricing everywhere, and I eventually post stuff. drawings
I mean,
when I
hey,
feel like.
you did just get on the front page of Newgrounds. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
Should've-
that was kind of funny. Like I
Oh, shit.
speedrun
Nice.
that.
Yeah,
Because they have this really weird system when you get into the page, but you had to have someone else vouch for you, and then front page that is like I guess picked by staff, and I did all of that in like 2 days, and it's like okay.
Well, shit.
I don't know how, like I just made an account and I like can speedrun front page.
I just love that, like, one night you're like, man, it's so hard to get into here. How am I gonna get people to find me? Next day, I'm on the front page.
Nice, dude.
I peaked.
Proud of you.
Anyway, that's me. But speaking of people who draw stuff, Pharaoh.
Hi, I didn't see you there. Hello. Hi, welcome. It's your boy, Therapod Art. Twitter.com, Therapod_art, Twitch.tv, Therapod Art, _. Commissions are open. I'll draw your D&D characters. I'll draw your furry characters. I'll draw your D&D characters, fucking your furry characters. I don't care. I'll just give me money. I'll do it. That's it.
You're doing good work,
That's
my man.
that slurp was a
Fair,
representation of the thirst.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen, thirst motivates artists in two different ways.
Mhm. I've been known to draw a booby or penis every now and then. I
Indeed.
won't deny it.
Uba and Pen.
Well, that just leaves me. So, hey, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on YouTube and Twitter at BurnoutVaughn, where I will eventually start posting on Twitter again. I'm waiting to see if the place burns down around me or not. I actually want to see if that happens. So, aside from that, depending on if we do have a game or not for Saved by the Spell this weekend, it'll either be that or me and Zaka will possibly finish up playing AI the Somnium Files in the first completed game for our series No Love War Extra. So let's come and see how cursed these final two timelines are. Because so far we've discovered that Iris's life is suffering, her mom's life is suffering. Is it genetic? Well, you really should watch the last episode if you want to know that answer to that question. But
So you did Somnia Files?
still finishing it up. We've almost finished
Fuck
off the last two
Iris.
routes. Listen.
Fuck Iris. No! I will not listen to Iris bullshit in this house! Never!
Listen.
I only have scant
Punk, you need to
fucking
understand.
exposure
No.
to that bitch, and no!
No, Punk, I'm not going to defend Iris. Here's the best part. The first route we actually completed was the Atami route.
I don't... Does that involve her getting her shit kicked in?
No, that's where we just say, fuck the mystery. We're going to go with this big booed receptionist to a random city and become a fisherman. Which is literally something you could do. You could just say, fuck the story, and then leave. And no one
Focus.
says anything.
Booba.
Oh yeah, no, like,
Fuck Iris.
the best part about that receptionist is they do a joke where, about someone not understanding the word vegetarian. You want to know what word they use to, replace vegetarian? Reptilian.
Reptilian!
At which point we're just like, me and Zach are like, okay, I guess we're scalies now.
Good. Welcome.
But aside from
There
that,
are worse things to be.
eventually, me, Citric, and Wiley will also get together for more satire days where we're thinking about playing through at least some fun with Inscription and then finding some other games. We've been chatting around, throwing that out there. But I do have one thing I just remembered because they popped into the stream right now.
Is that Willie's into redheads?
No. But, it's that, starting hopefully next Monday, me and Zymocyte will be trying out something new where we play through the entirety of the RE2 make as our Saved by the Spell characters, who are siblings. So stay tuned for that. We don't have a
Nice.
clever name for it yet. We've been tossing around some things, but it's had to be slightly put on the back burner. But if any of you saw the art that Flustered Bun did of our characters dressed as RE2 characters, that's why. So keep an eye out for that. But I think now it is time for us to, since we mentioned him, throw on a lovely theme song created by X Wiley Willie for the first time in almost a year, the Pact Tactics intro. Let me take you away.
I mean, Venture Bros reference, never a bad thing.
True, and we're back.
Welcome back.
Back again.
Glad everyone enjoyed that bop. I see the person who made the bop is in the chat.
Yes,
Well done, thank you.
Yeah, Willie.
If you do like that music, Wiley has tons more, including several other tracks he did for this channel, so you should go check him out at Wiley Willie over on YouTube.
Indeed. But as fun as it is to just jam to the music all day, it's also fun to play D&D.
Sometimes
That
it
being
is,
said.
yeah.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Get the Roll20 music on.
That's what I'm doing.
Ooh, there it is.
They need to have a better looping option because like you can't tell if it's like looping. You have to like click it and hope it does.
What is it the gods do in their divine games? What mischief do the ancient and unfathomable fathomable perform beyond the views of the unaware mortals? Each being, their power is endless as it is alien, competes with each other for their own goals and desires, constantly moving against each other in service of their mission or their existence. But while many stand against each other, sometimes many seemingly incompatible beings come together with a goal, an agreement, and these words of honor solidify to become a crux of reality. This is the case with the Checkered Hall Guild, an organization made of many different goals, ambitions, and designs of these mighty gods and devils, all agreeing on one thing. Material plane must remain protected. Some may wish to see it as a future conquest. Some may see the plane as nothing more but a source of amusement. And others, genuine altruism. Whatever the case, each patron of the guild empowers and employs mortal agents to act as their will in pursuit of this preservation. I am the card holder, liaison of the guild, and this, dear viewer, is the story of one such job. It was about a month ago that a certain group of competent agents defeated the Song of Rot by summoning a great being who had slept in preparation of fulfilling their duty of defense. And in that time, they have not been idle. They have not dedicated their lives wholly to the guilds. After all, if one devotes themselves entirely to an ideal, well, they lose track of that which they fight for. But time grows close, Their services may be needed once again. So let us pause before this new story begins. See what they've all been up to. Where they are right now. Out in the busy streets of a semi-prosperous kingdom, many nobles, many high-ranking families who live to flaunt coin and to show each other up, each in their own depravity and swallowed by their greed. They know not the value of money. Not anymore. But one such member of the guild does know the value of a gold piece. And we see them, well, coming into conflict with those around them, having a bit of a disagreement. Citric,
Mm-hmm.
remind the audience the character that you play.
I am playing Midas. Midas is a Yonti. He's in his late 20s, with a dark yellow skin, wearing a very um, a very elaborate coat wore over his shoulders as a cape, baggy clothing, chest bare for the world to see, and leather gloves and boots.
We find Midas.
Hmm?
Well, not in one place, as they appear to be in transits. There he is! Seize him! As a swarm
come
of
on.
guards are following your tail as you are running through the streets right now.
It's the fuzz!
They're finally coming after
Gentlemen,
you for
please.
indecent exposure.
Cheese it!
Lucy has to cover his beans now.
Gentlemen, please, I'm sure this is just a misunderstanding.
You
He
will
says as
pay
if-
for your deception!
What deception? Just business as usual. He says as he's dropping things behind, like making a mess and making it hard for their pursuers to get to him.
You see, like, a guard who is just completely covered head to toe in plate mail just, like, falls on, like, a bunch of beads that you kind of dropped on the floor. And you see more and more kind of coming in. You look back and you see what appears to be a heavily make-upped, like, a lady in waiting with the full dress and everything. With apparently this horrible, like, skin irritation on her face. And she comes around, bring me him in chains!
Well, that went well. He keeps running.
Go ahead and roll an acrobatics or a, you know what, I'll allow a deception check if you want to try and shake them off your tail.
That's perfectly fine by me. Actually, Midas will, before doing anything, like flip his coin. Like, come on, Lady Luck, we need to dance right now. And I give myself advantage.
Ah,
24.
flipping your coin, that sounds like something pretty unusual. What kind of benefit might that provide?
That is my Pact of the Coin. As a default with this pact, I can give myself guidance up to proficiency.
Ah,
Like that
pretty useful.
times a day, yeah.
After providing yourself a little guidance, go ahead and apply it to your 24.
Mm-hmm. Guidance is 1d4, right?
Yes.
Give me a second.
Well,
that's
a
good.
25.
Right.
Running down the street as you kind of move past stalls and you just start bumping into people. But hey, ow, hey! And in the confusion of bumping into these guys, you accidentally pivot off of, you intentionally pivot off of one of them into an alley. And the guards and the lady just keep going down trying to follow you as you have thrown them off of your tail. Your literal tail.
Just for a second, like trading his outfit up. It's like, well, dealing with unsatisfied customers is never a pleasant thing to do. But I guess I can keep going.
Having successfully evaded your pursuers, you take a moment to take stock of everything that just happened.
Hmm.
Everything that kind of led you up to this point. It was, it was a fantastic service that you provided. And your product was absolutely magnificent at bringing out the inner beauty of most of these highbrow hoity-toity nobles. And they paid such good coin for it. I mean, horrible rashes that it provided probably, 3 days later. That's kind of we don't need to talk about that, but it's a good service. As you kind of take a moment to catch your breath, you pull out your trusty coin.
Mm-hmm.
And get just a little flick into the air, your old companion, as it were. And as you go to catch it, you open up your palm and you see the coin has a face on it. You're used to this face. You see it all the time. But for a second, you kind of stare into it and it stares back at you and the coin speaks to you. Ooh, some trouble you got into this time. Still, it was quite profitable. For now, anyways.
You would know. After all,
I would.
who's the one taking most of the cut here?
Oh, and your efforts are so deeply appreciated, filling out my coffers.
So, why do I owe this unexpected visit? Not that I don't enjoy the pleasure of your company, but I rarely see you coming by without business in mind.
Can't I check in on an investment to see how it's going?
That would be a first one. That would be a first one.
I'm becoming transparent in my age. Not like this damn Genasi. Yes, I do have a job for you, and lucky for you, you might actually be able to keep some of the money that you make from this job. The guild has need of you.
Ah. Well, what do they want from us this time? Well, from me.
I didn't say. It wasn't my request this time around, so I'm afraid I can't impart that information. Though it does sound like a little bit of a bigger job than you're used to.
Considering one of the last ones, scale is a bit of balance here.
Oh, I think you might enjoy it. After all, any chance to put real money in your pocket, right?
Not that I'm gonna look a gift horse in the mouth.
Well,
Fine. Should I get moving?
oh, sooner rather than later would be better.
That is fine by me.
And with that, a doorway opens up in the alley from a wall nearby where there was no door previously.
He looks at the alley, looks at the door. Well, not that I'm going to miss being chased by guards. He just, for his own amusement, goes about towards the city. He's like, see you next time, and goes through the door.
You open the door, and just as you close it, you see a guard, walking back. He looks to the left, And he begins to turn his head to the right, but by the time you close that door, his eyes do not meet you. And you skedaddle away. Let's see who we run into next. We transition over to what appears to be the end of a battle of some sorts. There is scorched earth, the smell of burning sulfur, and a body nearby in the ground that is rapidly disintegrating, spiked thorns, malicious, oozing out of every pore of this creature as it seems to bubble and disappear. Its life gone from it. Nearby, a couple of scared individuals are looking not at the disappearing body, but at the being responsible for its slaying. Is a rather tall and very
7'2".
7'2", very impressive tiefling woman stands above them. Pharaoh,
Yes.
would you like to reintroduce everyone to Zara?
Of course. The people there probably see a very tall tiefling with like dark grayish, slightly purple skin, and this massive, imposing like mane of like brunette hair, and just this assortment of asymmetrical traits like sharp bony protrusions and plating. Half her face is like covered with these toothy protrusions as well, and she's got this piercing, vibrant, like amber colored eye and like horns jutting out from the side of her head. And she's got this long plated scorpion like tail as well. And and she's like wiping off like ashes and like stuff from like her big imposing sharp like clawed fist, just like kind of wiping away the debris and remnants. And she slowly turns to these teenagers, I assume. Who am I looking at?
These are no older than 15. These are clearly kids who have like are still in school, definitely teenagers. But you can tell kind of by the way they dress, they're trying to make a statement that they oppose society and what it all stands for. I think you all know the type.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Zara's gonna slowly turn to them and have this piercing, just expression, and kind of stomp over to them, like the heels clicking into the pavement. And as she's walking over, she's like, "Do you have any idea?" Like really revving up this anger. And then when she gets closer, how worried your parents must all be.
Mom doesn't care about what I do. She never pays attention. Don't shut up. I want to answer her.
I understand. You must be so upset right now, not being seen. I understand what that's like, but this isn't the path. I'm sure your mother, gesturing to the one that, like, their mother's not around. I'm sure she's working very hard, trying to provide for you. Nobody's perfect, but they're doing their best. We're all trying to do our best, you know?
But she'd make time for me, wouldn't she? Dude!
Brother, I presume?
What of it? The one that's a little bit more standoffish.
Does he look like an older brother?
He looks like he's about the same age, but their demeanors are miles apart. Like, one is clearly the skittish, slightly younger brother that does what the older one says.
Zara kind of leans back and kind of like points a finger like, "Oh, I like this one. I'm sure you're doing everything to protect your sister here. Or your friend. I don't want to assume."
looking over to the left, the girl with a few piercings on her face goes, I'm just a friend.
Hmm. Well, the beauty of having friends is you can lean on them in hard times. Demons, on the other hand, kind of gesturing at the smoldering pile, you don't want to rely on them. They don't have your best interest in mind. And I know that might seem ironic coming from somebody of my disposition, but I know. In my heart, I know.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Here we go. Time to be a good mom. 22.
Come on, Tim. Go ahead.
She's gonna come down on one knee. In times like this, communities have to rely on each other and look to each other for help and support and love. Don't look to these demons and devils. They're not loving at all. And like she's on her knee and at their height.
See, the one in the center just kind of goes silent. He doesn't really have an answer. And then his brother just kind of goes, it's like, come on, Tim. Like, I know Mom's not around, but seriously, saw what happened. But this book spoke to the darkness of my soul. It's like, just stop, man. Stop. Come on. And the one in the middle just kind of like sighs as the front he was putting on, like this tough front, just kind of crumbles, and he's just, oh, we really messed up, didn't we? Yeah, we did.
You messed up. You made a mistake, and you did something stupid, but the future is bright for all of you, because I can tell you all regret your actions. It's okay. Genuinely, it's okay. You all are safe now, and you can learn from this.
At this point, you see a lone guard kind of approach. He kind of taps you on the shoulder, and it's like, so we're technically supposed to apprehend anyone involved with demon summoning, but he kind of looks over to you. He looks back to the smoldering ash, and then he looks over to the kids.
I just have this expression of like, come on, dude.
Yeah, he's in the middle. He kind of gives you that same look. It's like, oh, we're just gonna pretend they didn't find anything.
Zara will wink at him, but it just looks like she's blinking because she has one eye, and we'll hand him a butterscotch.
Oh, thank you. You know what? Here, chaps. He looks over to the kids, not knowing how to talk to kids at all.
Oh God.
I know demon summoning is cool and all, but we're gonna have to take that book into custody. Miss Zara here was kind enough to intervene on your behalf, and so long as you get back to your homes on time, we'll just pretend that you found this and turned it in. Sound good? Yes, sir, says the younger brother, and you see as the girl just kind of looks like, this was all stupid anyway. Why did you convince me into this? You see Tim, the middle guy, the mastermind. But it was so cool. Oh, and the younger brother just kind of gives him a whack upside the head.
Hey, no hitting.
Okay.
Like I said, you all have to look out for each other now and keep each other safe.
Come on. Let's get you back home. hope we all learned a important lesson about trust, family, and the pits. They all just kind of get up and they walk back, and he's like, wait. And he kind of looks back over to Zara. They should be at least punished a tiny little bit, and he's going to just slap slap some cuffs on them to walk them home, just in case.
Who is the one that was talking about like darkness in their soul and stuff? What was their name?
Tim.
As they're walking away, just Zara's just like, Tim, was it?
Yeah, whatever.
I know things about darkness, and I'll just say this. In dark times in life, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Take care now, and she'll wiggle like her clawed hand in like a wave.
He watches this as Tim just has a mix of emotions of, I like what you're saying, but my visage can't show it.
Mm-hmm.
As the guard takes these through misguided kids away, feel the wind begin to blow. Almost a little strange and off-putting, almost like it's meant to get your attention at something. You felt this wind shift in such a way before. You see as a single leaf kind of passes through the air and does a little loop in front of your face. It keeps going, almost enticing you to follow it.
As I follow the leaf, I'm just like, make sure that book is bound and glyphed and warded away somewhere deep and dark.
Well, we'll have to talk to a neighboring town about, we don't have a local wizard here, but the neighboring town should have someone who can deal with magical objects like this. And both you and the guard kind of part ways a little bit as you follow the leaf. Back
just as she shouts off one last thing, just like, if you want my recommendation, just destroy it. But, yeah, and then she walks away.
Mm-hmm. You watch as the leaf kind of floats ever gently through the air until it lands flat against the wall of a nearby building.
Do I know what this is?
You're very familiar with the inner workings of your patron.
Yeah.
You know that they're very subtle, intentionally so. And you watch as the leaf lands upon a building, specifically on a door to the building, which almost flashes white. And you can see kind of a magical outline to the door. Seems there's work to be done.
Sarah has a very flat, sort of exhausted expression. Just like, I fucking, aw shit, here we go again. She'll just sigh and open up the door.
Alright. As you walk in, you are engulfed in light. As the door closes, it fades.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll move on to our next person.
Hooray!
Let's reroll. There we go. Up in the cold, cold mountains, a small town, Dwarves, continues about its modest existence. Within it, there is one dwarf, one being not of dwarven persuasion, often seen helping around town. Today we find this individual assisting a shopkeep, putting boxes on shelves, stocking everything, doing everything they can to help out. Union.
Yes.
Vaughn, would you like to go ahead and remind everyone who Union is?
Why, yes, Union is a very neutral individual. Very lanky, very long, but not that tall. Like, the only person they really ever tower over are dwarves, who they have a very strong affinity for. They are also always constantly carrying around a dwarven warhammer at their side, at the ready, as well as a new, very menacing-looking shield that they have constantly strapped to their back. Could you give me a description of the shield again, CG, real quick?
It is a large silver shield with a imprint of a fist with smart red spikes kind of outlining it.
Well, yes.
The fist is an emblem.
Yeah. So Union is basically just constantly in a state of trying to be useful and helpful while also being perpetually a wallflower no matter where they are. But right now they were asked by a dwarven elder to help with the shop, and so that's what they are doing. Oh yeah, I should describe their outfit. They have a very Robin Hood style garb with a lot of Eastern, European notes, a full tabard, and long flowing robes and pants with a dwarven belt that is very intimidating around their waist. But all of their limbs seem to be heavily bandaged or shrouded, and they wear a porcelain mask with simple eye holes that show no sign of skin.
Yes, just on the top shelf, would you? So I don't have to get up that damn ladder.
Very well, honored elder.
And Union will reach up and pass down the item.
No, a little bit more to the left.
Ah, we see.
And Union will get the next item and then replace the item they just pulled down.
There you go, that's much better.
We are
Thank
glad to
you,
be at
Union.
service.
Thanks. I don't have to get out of that damn stool again. That thing wobbles like you wouldn't believe.
If you would like, we could attempt to fix it.
He looks back to you, and he just thinks for a second. He's weighing his pride as a craftsman versus free labor.
The true dwarven a conundrum.
Yeah. Well, I suppose if you're be offering, it's important. I could teach you a thing or two about mending something.
We would be honored to receive the education.
And he kind of comes in and he pulls out the stool. Stool is very simple, three-legged stool, but you can tell that one of the legs is shorter than the other. So it kind of rocks something fierce, almost like a. It's the equivalent of that one grocery cart that always has the wheel that goes in a different way.
As someone who spent way too much of their adult life chasing grocery carts, this hurts me.
Yeah.
But
I'm just gonna say, is there anything I could roll that you would say for attempting to help with this while also learning?
do you have woodcarver's kit or tools?
Let me check. No, sadly, the toolkit that Union has is mostly for locks and stuff.
Understandable.
Yeah, either
So
that or a
he's
tea ceremony kit.
We're gonna pour tea on this stool. So he is going to instruct you. Go ahead and I'm just gonna say a straight intelligence check to kind of follow his directions.
All right. Oh boy.
So- You've got a decent idea of what to do, but this dwarf just is the worst teacher. Every time he says something, it's muddled. It continues on into a story, and whenever you make a move, he's like, "Nah, you're not doing it right." But eventually, it's not so much that you finish and complete the task yourself as you wind up not knowing what to do so hard that he just does it himself and doesn't even realize that he did.
Ah.
Thank you for this
Interesting.
education. Thank you for the education, Honored Elder. This has been very informative for us.
Absolutely. Now you'll know what to do some proper woodwork. Teach all the youth these days. They don't know the good value of a good stool.
It is true.
But as you have finished up your daily routine with helping out around town, you decide to finish up here and make your way to your second favorite place. The local, what I'm looking for? Trades College.
Ah.
Wherein you find a very small class helmed by an elf of all things, an older female elf teaching tea ceremonies. There's maybe one dwarf and her mother, as well as another older lady who genuinely seems to be interested, though the younger dwarf and her mom seem to be having that you're going to learn a hobby and like it kind of relationship right now.
Mm.
But you enter the room and you see the elf just kind of, all right, now be sure to keep as still as possible during tea. It is important to be restrictive in your movements when moving the kettle. And you can see the other dwarf in there is enthusiastically following along, or as enthusiastic as you can be at a tea ceremony. And the girl just kind of like, and she just picks up the pot and just pours it, starting to spill the tea all over the cup.
While this is going on, Union will very, as quietly as Union can, because for obvious reasons Union has a problem with stealth, just try to move to the teacher's side, and when there's a moment, they will just be like,
Where is it you would like us to assist today?
Ooh. Class, welcome back, one of our more esteemed students, Union. They will be joining us today. Would you like to show these students how to properly serve tea?
We would be delighted and honored.
and
Okay.
Union will move over to the enthusiastic one while making mind of the obviously indignant younger younger dwarf. And Union will start going into an explanation while going through everything.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a tea ceremony kit check.
Yes, because one of my favorite things I've ever had to program onto a Roll20 sheet.
24. More stable hands have never been seen. Very expertly, you fill up cup up the tip, up to the rim, so that the steam pours out while simmering in its cup. Beautiful in its simplicity.
The tea ceremony exists not just as a honor tradition, but as a way to show compassion as well as true hospitality to those who you serve to. It's in this way that someone knows how much you truly honor them. And by such, you bring honor to yourself, your family, and many more.
Union will say as they go through all of the motions, specifically like...
Uh-oh.
Oh, what happened?
You're a little robotic.
Oh, okay.
I didn't notice anything.
Oh, then that might just be me. Never mind, disregard.
Well, it might also be the
You're
fact
fine.
that I am speaking into my tin again.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, Union will go through all of the points of, properly whisking the tea with the special thing, showing the exact amount that you need to turn the cup, and then, like, going through fully, like, straight and honorfully bowing as they hand the cup off to the excited dwarf, while also trying to indicate with their head a little bit that they are passing this information along to the younger, more indignant dwarf.
You see that. Just go ahead and roll me a straight charisma check for this.
Okay. Might be one of the few good rolls Union can make. Besides tea ceremony. 13.
You can tell that the indignant younger dwarf still doesn't quite. She doesn't go from from 0 to enthralled, but she's kind of picking it up. And you also notice that her mother is very much a fan of what you said about honoring your parents. And it's just like, this was a good idea.
Union will finish with a bow to their partner who they've been serving tea, and then move back to the side of the teacher.
Union, you graduated some time ago. You don't have to keep coming back.
We find the ceremony to be very calming for us, and we wish that it could be passed on to more generations.
I wish all had a view of things like you did. You get such a unique take on things.
We get that a lot.
Union, at this point, you feel a pulse kind of come from your weapon.
Knowing this pulse, Union will bow to the elven teacher.
If you will excuse us, we are needed elsewhere. We hope to return again and help spread this knowledge.
And they will wait to be excused and then head towards a secluded place.
Alright. It's not hard to find a section of the college where, like, there's an empty classroom. You find a nice section. No one's there. You can hear a couple dwarves, just like 3 of them, just kind of pass around a corner and go by. And as you do, you take out your weapon and you tap it to the door. 1, 2, 3. And the door glows and creaks open into a space that is no longer that classroom.
Union.
Pass through it.
I was just gonna say, like, looking to Bethrockgar, their hammer, Union will just go,
Once more we will stem the tide.
and then they will step through.
And as you step on through, the door closes, and it is once more a simple classroom behind it. Which leaves us with one last individual. It's a party! The entire town has come out into the streets. There are stalls, there are games, there are enticing smells all over. You can see not 2 corners away a bard, and then 3 corners later another bard, each in a desperate bid to attract viewers and attract coin. And as we travel, we see a rather small individual, cat-like in nature.
Not small anymore.
Not small anymore. Funk, tell us about Lucy.
Lucy's a bit taller than he was last time. Blue-gray fur, pointed ears, a tuft of fur in between them. 1 gold eye, 1 blue. And he's got a really long trench coat.
Indeed. Very strange trench coat that you came back with one day seemed to
Almost
fit
doesn't
quite
fit the
well.
festival gear.
Mm-hmm. But as you kind of weave your way through the crowd, you can see a lot of excited and distracted individuals among it. A lot of interesting sights and smells.
Can I snag some food from one of these?
Sure. Would you like to head up to the stall and pay for it, or would you like to acquire this without paying?
Little column A, little column B.
You walk up to a vendor, and the vendor says, "Caramel apples, get your caramel apples here." "You, sir, very tall feline fellow. Can I offer you a caramel apple?"
I don't think I've had one of these before.
Can we pause for 1 second? I need to check.
Yeah, I
something
think-
Stream. Yeah.
I think I saw your stream dip for a minute.
Yeah, I think there was a small hiccup.
We'll pause then.
Oh, okay. I think we are good. It's showing that we're live now, so.
All right. All good?
Yeah. Though I will also step away for 1 second, but this is Punk Scene, so it's all good.
That's fine. Side note, as I turned back, there was an ad on going
Yep.
on. And the ad was for like Heinz ketchup where someone was dipping their sushi in ketchup and I was like, "Ugh."
Ugh!
No!
No! How
Ugh.
dare you?
That is. Oh.
That is messed up.
Let's
I
go
really
back
want
to the
sushi
let's
now.
go back
Damn
to the caramelized apples, shall we? Ugh.
He'll pay for one, and
All right.
if he doesn't like it, he'll snag some food from a different stand.
2 copper. Nothing major. You take the apple and you bite into it, and it's strange. It is. You expect it to be chewy but crunchy, yet it's smooth at the same time. A weird combination of textures that work. Not as sweet as you'd expect the apple to be, but the caramel complements that. Kind of takes over.
Oh, this shit's good. Where's this been all my life?
Why, it's been at this very stall waiting for you. Tell your friends. Caramel apples here are 4 days.
Lucy will walk on.
You keep
All
going.
right, he'll get another one and then walk on.
Again, purchase or non-purchase.
This is a purchase this time. He'll be
Okay,
nice.
2 more copper. And as you just kind of continue on, you see what appears to be a carnival game where they are trying to knock over bottles with like a bean bag, and you see one of the patrons of this kind of pick up the bag and they throw it at the bottle at the very top, and it hits the bottle square, and it just kind of like circles around the rim of the bottle underneath it before standing up straight again. "Oh, that's a mess, I'm afraid." The patron's like, "This is rigged. I call bullshit."
Lucy will watch for a little bit. They do tend to be rigged, you know.
Well, why didn't they put that on a sign?
You think they're gonna tell you?
Yes, it's only fair.
Buyers beware.
See the.
Does he have another beanbag?
He does.
I want to snatch it.
All
I have a
right.
beanbag.
I can't throw that one.
Yeah, don't, please.
Yeah.
That would only make them grumpier.
Yeah.
Protect the beanbag.
He's so angry.
So this like this dude gets 3 throws per purchase. He's currently on his second one, so you just kind of snatch his last one. And he goes, "Hey!"
What would I need to roll to try my hand at it?
I would say this is either athletics or acrobatics of your choice.
18?
You kind of pick up the beanbag and you just aim it ever so slightly. As you open your other eye, it kind of, almost, for lack of a better term, like a scanner. You just kind of pinpoint a weakness in these bottles, and you aim not for the center, not for the outward areas, but a very specific bottle on the bottom left, and as the bottles just kind of come clambering down, it's like, we have ourselves a winner. Does
the first person look like they're on a date or like they're with someone?
He looks like he is just kind of trying it out. He looks like a young man who more or less kind of came out here to forget something.
What's the prize?
Here is your prize. And he pulls out a rather well-made, it's strange, it's well-made, but it's still very basic, straw doll. It has its own little yarn hair, and it's got what appears to be kind of like a flower in one of the like little hand knobs. It doesn't have hands, it just kind of ends on a little rounded point, but it's decent. Like it said, it's pretty decently made.
He'll pick it up and look at it kind of like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? And then he'll hand it to the person whose beanbag it was. Go get that to another human and make babies. I don't fucking know. And he'll wander off.
Excuse me? And you just wander away. Continue through the festival, and you see kind of out near a bard he's not the greatest bard, but he's clearly giving it his all. It's more passion than showing off his skill, and you see kind of at the end, you see a older, well-dressed gentleman kind of just going, doesn't even know how to play the classics, doesn't know how to carry a tune. I don't even know why people come out here. And he just kind of looks at the rest of them. Well, are you going to stand for this subpar nonsense? He starts rallying, and like the crowd doesn't really know how to react to this dude, but they're just kind of like, boo.
I've got an idea that would liven up the party. So I've got a question.
Mm-hmm.
When the little dudes come out of the... He's gonna open up the trench coat.
Mm-hmm.
And too many Lucy's are gonna pop out. Each with one golden eye and one blue eye.
Each one standing at 2 feet tall. That he mini clones of you. It's like, oh, some time for some mischief, eh, boss?
Yeah, let's make them dance to liven up this party.
Oh, well, I like some life.
And they're gonna, I guess, do they get their own, like, little weapons? Because, like, Lucy's got, like, a crowbar, but, like, would they have their own?
Oh, God.
And they're just gonna, like, hit at their feet, at, like, the noble's feet to, like, make them dance.
Okay, they're not going to, they don't have the weapons, so they're gonna take yours, but...
Alright, I've got a sickle, I've got a crowbar, and I've got a hammer.
Okay.
And they can tap away at the feet, make them dance.
All right. As you very low end assault this guy. Don't worry, he deserves it.
It's more emotionally assaulting.
Yeah. You're not like kneecapping this dude. It's just kind of like it's the equivalent of the tap that the doctor gives you to test your reflexes on your knees. Just kind of like tap with your guys. Go ahead and roll me. Just go roll an attack roll with your sickle.
Oh, 20.
Oh. Well, I mean, that hits. As
He fears for his life and tries not to piss himself.
And he's doing an impromptu jig, surprisingly to this bard's tune, and this bard doesn't really approve exactly of what's going on, but he's mid-performance, and he's not going to say no. Meanwhile,
Can
the
Lucy
rest...
use his insight to try and gauge his skill? Just because he was shitting on him earlier. I was like, man, is this actually a baby bard or?
Sure. Go ahead and roll an insight.
Using his golden eye, flash. It twinkles a little bit as he looks him over for a 13.
This is not a baby bard. This is probably someone in their late 40s. You get the sense that while the music isn't fantastic, this man is not a professional bard, but he is a hobbyist.
He's a hobby bard!
He plays because he likes to play the lute.
Aw.
Good for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
This bard, as the guy is dancing, the rude guy is dancing for the people now. Are they clapping? I'm hoping they're clapping.
They're also kind of like they're basically in the middle of they were about to just kind of be swept up in, mob mentality, and then just kind of see what's going on as this dude is dancing, and they just don't know exactly how to process it.
He's like, clap, guys! This bard is putting on such a show for you! This is the one you want to give your gold! He does it just because he likes it! He likes playing music! Can Lucy try and rob this guy that they're making dance to?
Well, there's a problem with that.
He's dancing.
Well, that, and also you've drawn all of the crowd's attention to yourself, and your other self, and your other self. If you'd like to try and rob him, it'll be with its disadvantage, and that's a really high DC.
What if I just take it?
Well, the DC'd be gone, but you'd raise quite a ruckus.
I guess not.
But you do, however, manage to get the crowd on your side. They were a little apprehensive, but they're like, yeah, you know what? You do you, Bard. And they all just start clapping and cheering. And if you throw, gold and silver and pieces like that, and the guy was clearly not expecting any actual money, so he's a little surprised about this whole thing. But good on him. He has kept up the playing the whole time.
Good.
It is at this point that, Lucy, you get kind of a twinge in your eye. And
Ow.
you're familiar with what this means. As you hear a voice coming out from the left side of your mind, which is weird to say, but it's like the voice originates from the left side of your ear. Lucy, where are you?
Time to go, boys! And he'll clap his beads together a couple times and hold the coat open again.
Hup, hup, hup.
The boss calls.
You close the coat, and your mini-me's are gone, and instead, you are wearing the trench coat and just walking around normal.
Good. You guys have a good evening. Tip your bards!
Tip the bards! And another, shower of coins heads, and this poor guy, he's in the middle of crying, and then he accidentally gets beaten by a copper, but he doesn't care. As you find your way through the festivals into a back alley, there is a couple who are trying to get a little bit romantic. Then they see you kind of walk in, they're just kind of and walk away. Sad that you spoiled it, but spoiled the mood. You've got more pressing matters.
Get a room! Humans are weird. Animal. And they call me an animal!
No, only I call you an animal. This one coming from the right part of your mind.
Oh, you! Oh, good to see you.
I'd say it's a pleasure, but I don't like starting the day with lies.
They do
You are
make
needed.
food and drink taste bad.
Oh, burn! Left side. Ahem. As
Lucy's
usual.
ears dropped. That wasn't his intention. He's like, oh shit. Thanks.
Anyway, you are needed. Official guild work.
Oh. Oh, I was just having fun making a stupid weirdo dance. He was being rude and shit. Ugh.
How weird was he?
Poorly dressed, shitting on a bard who was not playing well, but his heart was there. And that's better than most bards.
Why would he do that?
Because
You
some
hear
people are assholes.
You hear from the right side of your mind, he goes, good on you.
I guess I can take his money another time. I was gonna circle back later, but this one'll pay more.
Yes, this will pay you quite handsomely. As you kind of blink a few times and you can see through your golden eye, a magical door has appeared alongside a wall. No one else seems to notice. You're well aware of what this is.
Oh, we'll have to get lunch another time. And then he'll go towards the door.
You enter in,
Yeah.
step inside. Each of you appearing different times into a familiar black void, surrounded by many doors, and one table in the center, a robed individual seemingly shuffling a set of cards. 4 of you together, it has been some time. About a month since your last journey. As you all meet up again for the first time. Men
We're in
center.
that-
Oh, go
We're in
ahead.
that
Oh, like we walk
typical room.
Mhm.
Well, good to see you all again. I hope the circumstances aren't too dire. Kind of looking around the room.
Yeah, I was having some fun messing with a guy, but this job will pay more, so.
Turns to the whole group. I hope you lot are staying out of trouble.
As always. You're a sight for sore eyes, Sarah.
Careful, I'm married.
You are?
Zara looks legitimately like yes, I am, and like she shows off
I haven't
on
seen anyone. How was I to know?
she on her non-skeletal bony arm. She shows off just like a silver band on the ring finger.
Ah,
It makes sense.
the
You are.
human sign of marriage. Got you.
I wear this one for adventures. The actual ring he proposed with is at home.
That is
Are
rather sweet.
you worried I'll take it?
It makes sense. You are a powerful matriarch.
Oh yeah, you're right. Strong ladies, nice stuff. Nope, that makes sense.
Can't take everything valuable with me, you know?
Exactly. I don't keep everything nice on me. And he just pats the coat.
You
Meanwhile,
accidentally...
I was just gonna say Union stares there as they're wearing everything they own.
Lucy, you pat your coat and accidentally feel like you may have squished a caramel apple a little bit.
No.
And he'll pull it out. I imagine just like a little bit of pocket lint on it.
Just a tiny little bit. Easily scrape off a bowl. It's not like Lucy dropped it into the car or anything.
Exactly, it's different. He'll pluck it off and start munching on it absentmindedly.
It's true fortune that you have all returned together. The card holder speaks from the table.
Definitely turn towards them and start making their way.
Mhm.
Lucy's gonna make an attempt to smack and get any debris on the cards that he's holding.
Go ahead and roll me in, I guess... You know what, just a d20. I don't even know what this would be.
Roll to fuck with him. 11.
That's not a strong enough fuck with him.
Is it
You
annoy
try
him,
to-
though?
That's a weak fuck. Yeah.
You try to put some lint or something on his cards, and he just kind of, as he's shuffling, just kind of knocks it away.
Lucy doesn't say anything.
I'm sure
See
you're
you again,
all-
card holder.
Absolutely. I haven't seen you since the last venture that you've had for us.
Yeah, the whole deal with the city of Yashik.
An excellent job there. You've all been quite busy doing wonderful work for us. But this time, we may need a bit of a group. There's something strange brewing. According to our most esteemed co-founder. And you see as he draws a card from the deck and he lays it out in front, and you see placed right side up, Tarot card of the Devil.
Oh,
Zara frowns.
Dear Zara, your intentions are understood, but this is the checkered hall. There is both white and black here, working together. To see if we can see just how gray the things are going to be today. And he takes up the card of the devil and he throws it back on one of the many doors behind. And it shimmers and warps a little bit. And it becomes a very fine looking, high-end wooden door. Almost with a gold inlay around it.
mm.
If you would be so kind. I believe they have more information.
How can I refuse? We'll be seeing each other, I guess.
Do we get any pay in advance?
I'm afraid not due to the
Damn!
nature of this job. We as far as I'm aware, unsure if there's to be a job at all.
Oh,
The founder will have more information inside. And he kind of beckons you to the door.
No shit, we're meeting the big boss.
One of them.
has
anyway.
anyone here met the founder before?
I'm gonna say Zara hasn't. But
I don't think Lucy has.
None of you have met the founder. This is
Hmm.
not entirely uncommon, but it is unusual.
Yeah, Union would just shake their head.
So I'm not the only one out of the blue here. Like out of any hints.
Bosses
Oh.
like to stay in the shadows. It's easier to run things.
I would agree with that. So, shall we start moving?
yeah.
Oh, card holder, as usual, your customer service is abysmal.
He simply shuffles and kind of turns his head to look
Thank
at
you for summoning us here. Have a good day.
I can just feel him rolling his eyes and being like, I'm paid by the hour. But yeah, we head towards the door.
As you...
I am dispatch. I am not customer service. Fuck you.
If this man had a smile, he would be giving you customer service smile. As you go through the door, you exit the empty void of the checkered hall. You enter into a very nice room, actually. It seems like some sort of a foyer, perhaps? You see tall marble columns to your left and right. You see furnitures, sofas. You can smell like the nice scent of something clean. All around you, everything's pretty well kept for. There are candles burning with incense. There are, well, potted plants, for lack of a better word. But it all is designed to kind of bring your eyes forward to the main centerpiece of this room. It's a desk with what appears to be a normal-looking person behind it. And behind this person is the biggest door you have probably ever seen, covered in locks upon locks upon locks, chains, bolts, padlocks, and a very, very vibrant "Do Not Disturb" sign on the front of it.
I feel like Union
getting
on
the
instinct would immediately just take their hammer and hold it up like a safety blanket.
I'm getting the impression they do not like visitors.
You would be correct. You hear a voice from across the room. Please, come forward. Best not to raise our voices entirely.
I look at the direction of the voice.
You see what appears to be... Go ahead and roll a perception check, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone or just Midas?
Everyone can be.
Go.
Oh my god.
18.
Oh, that's a nat
17,
20.
18, natural 20?
Damn, son.
Them big ol' eyes.
Come on, Lucy. Roll a 19.
Uh-oh, did we lose Punk?
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, what?
Perception
I'm sorry, what?
check.
I was dissociating.
That's okay.
So, perception check to make out the individual at the desk at the end of this room.
Thirteens.
No.
13s.
So close.
I tried.
So, Lucy, the main thing that you can tell about this person is, one, the very long black hair, like flowing mane on this individual, and two, the kind of gaudy pinstripe suit that he's wearing. It is white and black with a red tie in the center.
Are they a well taken care of person? Are they like well groomed? Or are they looking haggard? Or like what? What kind of vibes we getting?
They look well groomed, but that's as far as you can get with a perception of 13. Union and Midas, you both take a look, and you can see, actually, Zara as well, you can see that this individual is an elf, and they are busy scribbling something amidst a mountain of papers.
While wearing a bad suit?
While wearing a bad suit.
Is it bad just because it's pinstripe, or is it bad because it's like not well tailored or anything?
Oh, the suit looks fantastic. It's just really gaudy.
Wait, I gotta know. I'm sorry, is it like a flamboyant color or something?
It's white on black.
It's the normal pinstripe. What's different?
No.
I mean-
Punk, I have exactly the explanation.
Oh, the
for this.
reversed pinstripe.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, that and also I know this energy because for a very short time this was me. This is you have to dress business formal every day, but this is like a Thursday and you have 2 more shifts.
Ah. I feel that.
Yeah.
Or I can get it. I've never had that kind of work uniform, but I can dig it.
Wouldn't wish it on my enemies.
Yes, welcome. Please come closer so we don't have to talk from all the way across. As you approach, Zara, with your natural 20, you were able to spy a little something on his desk that is not papers, actually. It appears to be a very small creature with, like, long, floppy nose, kind of curled up in a ball, and sleeping on the desk.
A long, floppy nose?
Mhm.
This is like a small elephant?
It's an anteater ferret.
Yeah, maybe. What other creatures have a long nose? Yeah, anteater, elephant seal.
Roll me a
Oh, God.
nature if you want to figure it out.
Can
Oh,
we
God.
all? Or does only Zara see it?
Just Zara for now.
Damn it.
17. That's pretty good.
It's a tapir.
Oh.
Just a little tape.
On the
here.
desk?
Yep, tiny little tapir.
Oh,
Tiny little tape here.
teacup tape. Teacup tape here. I love it!
You can see that he is nuzzled against a whole bunch of pillows.
Yeah, Zara was and still is very vigilant and very concerned about the situation, trying to be protective of the other 4 companions or 3 companions.
Understandable.
But does notice the tape here, and softens a little bit. But what are your what do you intend for us to accomplish here?
Straight to the point, no formalities. I get this. It's almost like you don't want to be here, Miss Zara. Don't worry, I'm well aware of your preclusion. You would not have been selected if this would be something that you didn't want, that would go against your moral compass.
She's paying attention.
First, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Shirai Eisling, and I will put that in chat.
Thank you.
Are you the one signing our check?
As a matter of fact, I am. I'm the one who usually takes care of a lot of the paperwork around here. Bureaucracy is so dull. And to answer your question, I'm sure you saw the flamboyancy of the card and the door and everything. No, I am not the patron that actually is the founder. I am simply speaking for him.
Oh. I thought you were in charge from the suit.
Does that make you a warlock like us?
You could say that, though admittedly I'm a bit of a higher rank, I guess. I don't stand on it.
Higher rank, our role. Got it.
Dear Lucy, if you would like to spend all day doing paperwork, I would gladly give it to you.
I can't hold a pen! I can
then it's a good
stamp
thing
for you.
Then it's a good thing I'm behind the counter. But yes. I have called you all here because... Oh. Hold on. And he kind of looks at, like, a little, like, gizmo on his arm. You can tell it looks kind of like a little clock. He goes, you may all want to cover your ears. It's about
Lucy will
the
cover
hour.
them.
He will Midas will cover his ears as well.
Lucy will, like, slap his paws on his ears.
Union does not move.
Eh.
Okay. So, are you, who's covering their ears? Obviously Union, and, Zara, were you covering your ears?
Yeah, they're behind the horns. Yeah.
Union's not,
Okay.
but don't worry, CG. I got my Union is covered.
Don't worry, you are actually covered. So,
Lucy is very much covered.
I'm
Midas as well.
not going to do it, because I'm not going to subject our viewers to each of you. But I would like you to imagine that you are in the middle of this conversation, which stops cold as he tells you just kind of cover your ears. You watch as he like braces but doesn't cover his ears, and you hear the loudest, deepest inhale, followed by the loudest, deepest snore you have ever heard in your whole life. The entire room shakes and vibrates. As things are knocked off the shelves, you can see the potted plants jiggle and almost fall over. You feel like your seats are about to come apart at the bolts. And as soon as it happens, it stops.
What was that?
The fight.
That was the co-founder, Lord Sloth.
Oh,
Huh.
Lord Sloth. Have we heard that name before?
You have not. But you can, however, roll a religion check to see if maybe you can recall it being talked about.
Oh my god, my rolls today. 20
17.
You guys are on fire!
Yeah.
Is it religion? Let's go for it.
Yes.
Not bad.
So, Midas, Union, and Lucy, you are familiar with the name Sloth. It is very common and popular of a name, as it is usually associated with 6 other names of very powerful demons, each representing a powerful sin. Zara, you remember, with your interest in demons, that Sloth of the other sins disappeared a very long time ago.
You've had Sloth hidden here this entire time.
Well, I haven't exactly hid him. This is his, well, I suppose bedroom. Or the door to it.
Ah.
You see, Lord Sloth is, well, all of the sins are in their own way a powerful negative force in the universe. Greed, wrath, pride, these are very easy to understand why they could be destructive in their own right, as well as what they really stand for. Lord Sloth stands for is stagnation. Things not changing, things not moving. Lord Sloth is, for lack of a better term, invested in things staying the same. And that happens to include the mortal plane continuing and spinning on its axis as is.
How devious of him.
Yeah, if he really said anything in the past thousands of years, he is, for lack of a better term, he doesn't technically exist anymore because he thought existing was too tiring. What you see
I mean-
behind me is the door to
You could take a break from that.
above game
I-
mood.
Existing is exhausting.
It is.
Just like that, I've endeared the demon to everyone in the group.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
have.
Meanwhile,
Congrats.
meanwhile, Union.
We find existing to be a very fulfilling experience.
It's fun. What are you doing? That's because you haven't found fun shit, demon. Have you tried
Nice.
finding a blue cat, demon? Sorry. Or a bony
So-
milf?
I'm not even gonna address that
Lucy!
one.
What?
Lucy! Just like a little slap on the back of the head.
Lucy!
Meanwhile, Union just leans over to Midas.
What is a MILF?
Maya puts a hand on your shoulder. I have so much to teach you.
But yes, my Lord Sloth is taking a nap for, as far as I know, the rest of time. But that doesn't mean he's completely gone. He still communicates to me and a few other those who have never known sleep. He tried that a few times with others, but Anyone in his employ who did fall asleep never woke up again, so he quickly abandoned that. Anyways, I hope that this explanation goes to assuage some of your concerns and issues, Ms. Zara.
Even if it did concern me, whatever task you'll have us do, I would accompany these three because I'd like to keep them safe.
Very well then. Let us move on to the issue at hand.
Not a baby.
I didn't say you're a baby, but this line of work can be perilous.
Well, correct. And in fact, part of the work that we do is making sure that problems don't grow into bigger problems. And with that, investigations are needed. He pulls out a sheet of paper. We received this message not too long ago, a couple days, as we tried to discern how important it was. And he hands the paper. Who would like to see and read this paper?
I'll do it.
Though, may I get a copy as well so I can show the stream?
Everyone
Whoever
should
gets
have
it,
it.
Lucy will be reading over their shoulder.
Okay, 1 second here. I also have to switch over to a different setup. Oh no, I might spoil the surprise.
Let's see. So, it's a sending message. An invincible warrior is in Centra Silva, rounding up my associates. Something is wrong here. Please send help soon. And is this written on a paper, or was
It
this
is.
like?
It is.
Okay.
It is written down.
Hmm.
You see
Zara
this-
will just kind of hold the paper and just kind of then just look up and raise an eyebrow.
We
Looking
were
up at it.
unable to return the message after we sent it.
So you've lost contact with your, contact there.
Indeed.
Concerning.
So is this invincible warrior. Now, there are a couple boasts that can say that they are invincible, but in our line of work, something claimed like this is not done so lightly. I would like you for all of you to investigate this. Given the nature of a invincible warrior running around, it is entirely likely that this individual may you might find yourselves along the path of this individual, and would we send only one of our own, it would probably not end well. But four might be able to escape unharmed. I do not think challenging this warrior is wise given this claim. But escape would be a lot easier with 4. No, maybe not with 4. There is another reason that we wished for this group to reassemble, this team of veterans.
Have we earned that rank yet? That is news to me.
No, it's merely a label for you as a group. You've all worked together before. You all did well. You all did wonderfully, even. But he would like to. Oh, hold on. And he kind of holds his ears closed again as another wave goes through, and
I like
Oh
to
boy.
I like to imagine during this, like, everyone else is like vibrating from the force of it. Union is just a PNG file in a chair.
You just got like all fours over on all fours, like claws like gripping the floor, like ah!
the strange thing is that after each snore, the 3 of you, except for Union, all feel very sleepy, but quickly snap out of it. Yes. With a established, well-working team, we thought to, as well as a job that is primarily investigative in nature, we thought it'd be fun. This would be an excellent opportunity for you to send out one of our younger, more recent recruits. Get them a little bit more practice.
That is certainly a new development.
Who is this
Fair enough.
recruit?
Well, if I know the card holder, and I do, his sense of drama will say that she is going to come through that door right now. And you hear tum 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 tum, and the door slowly creak open. And I'd like for our new player to describe who walks in through the door.
I live.
Yay!
Tumbling through the door, you see a like 5 foot, I think 3 was it? A small being of sorts tumbling through. You see a half elf with like red burgundy bob hair going around, little fluffs here and there, and she wears like a very dark pink dress with like a sailor top, and she has a big poofy like detached sleeves. As she loses balance and her little beret falls off, and you just hear it as she falls face first.
You all right down there?
I'm fine. And she slowly like gets up and brushes her dress a little bit and looks up at the voice that called out to her, and just like,
You look up and Zara's already there, helping you up.
oh, thank you.
Damn, that looked like it hurt. Are you okay? Lucy just kind of yells from behind Zara.
Yeah, we recognize her, yeah?
You remember an individual like this that you bumped into not long ago. Maybe after your... Can't quite place exactly where.
Yeah.
The name escapes you, but it seems very familiar individual.
Oh.
It's you guys.
Yeah. Small world. Help, like, lift her up slightly and then put her back down, like dust her off.
Oh, thank you.
Ah,
Oh, and does she notice the person at the desk?
absolutely. It is kind of hard to ignore as he is the loudest dressed person in the room.
The small bean will immediately, like, straighten up and give a little bow and be like, oh, hello there.
Pleasure to meet your acquaintance. Miss?
Well, this
Oh,
is go-
yeah, yes, it's, Calliope. Nice to meet you. And she does a little bow again.
Pleasure.
While this is
Sure,
going
Aisling.
I was just gonna say, while this is going on, Union would get out of their seat and offer it for Calliope.
Thank you. And she'll, sit down.
Miss Calliope here has been running a few jobs here and there, but hasn't really gotten any real work in. We were hoping that you would be able to take her on, and whether or not this mission turns out to be more dangerous than we expect, or if it's simple red herring, it might be good for the girl to go out and see the world.
Extra hands are always welcome. It's been some time.
We shall protect them.
Yes, we shall. Zara will put her hands on her hips.
Calliope just looks around and she has a smile, but you can tell she's sweating just a little bit. Like, oh dear God, what am I doing now?
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. I'll do my best.
Excellent. I trust that you all can inform Calliope of everything that I have done so already on the road.
Listen,
Art.
Morty
Li-
put on blast.
listen, when we have tweets in a game, we have to show off the doodles they do. And for those who don't know, during our session 0, Calliope got to meet us, and this is a strong contender of the first reaction.
Yep.
Now, is there anything else that you would like to know or talk about the mission before heading on out?
Can we get some pay in advance?
No.
What can you
Lucy just squints.
Meanwhile, Union will be,
What can you tell us of this land, Australia?
It's pronounced Cetra Silva. It is a recently recovering nation. Not too long ago, there was a powerful warlord that ruled these lands, and was recently overthrown by their own offspring. A band of adventurers are seemingly responsible. This is all the information I unfortunately have. The situation wherein I find myself tends to be a little out of the loop when it comes to major cities and their movements, so my understanding of the land and surrounding it is a bit limited. There are, however, in this nation, 3 major settlements. The town of Rubinar, which this may appeal to you, dear Union. A dwarven town. Town of New Gateway, said to be a haven for religions of all types. And the capital city of Miotis, which is the seat of this warlord.
I'm typing notes. What was the first one?
Rubinar.
Ruben. Alright.
is that a word in Dwarven that I would recognize, or is it just more like a proper noun?
It is a proper noun.
Okay.
Rubinar. I'll just put it in chat.
Yeah, I see it.
New Gateway. And Miotis. Of the 3 towns, it makes sense to send you to the capital first, both geographically and as it is most likely whatever caused this invincible warrior to appear likely has something to do with whatever's going on there. They probably have the most information for you.
And my question is, what do we do if we find them?
If you happen to run into this individual, it would be best not to engage them in attempts to escape. Information is important here. Whether we can solve the problem or not, you may find that, but as is, you have 2 goals. First is uncovering the truth of this invincible warrior as we have discussed. The other is to find our informant who has gone missing.
Sounds good. Avoiding a fight is not something I will complain about. So, scout and retrieve.
Indeed. Should be a walk in the park if everything goes well, but we're not sending a team because we're expecting things to go well.
I would imagine, yes.
Union
Name
just
if
nods.
you
I was just gonna say Union nods and just kind of slightly hefts hammer.
The individual that you will be looking for is known as Grisharix.
If that person isn't a dragonborn, I'll be damned.
Grizz. Sharks?
Grisharix.
Oh god.
Shot.
It's in the chat.
Yeah.
I see it.
Grizzly shark, okay.
You
Yeah,
gotta
that-
like have that accent when you say it, like you know.
Yeah, that accent is twisted tongue.
Yeah. You gotta like really twist your tongue and like all
That's
that.
that's how you make Dragonborn names. You like just type gibberish like on you just key smash and then you add a couple vowels to it.
No, you key smash and then you add a Z and an X somewhere.
Oh yeah.
But we would like this individual back primarily and to look into this invincible warrior. Are we?
Do you have any
Right.
description of this target then? Like, we need to
Unfortunately
know
not.
what we will be.
Fortunately not. This sending message is all that we have access to. Cursory information of the area.
I do not mean just who the invincible warrior is, but who, like, the informant is visually. Like,
Grish
how we will recognize them.
Sharks is, well, they are a silver dragonborn.
Mm.
They should be with, hopefully, if all things are going well, others in a similar, of a similar garb. And most notably, he'll be holding a large book. He wouldn't let that go to save his, he wouldn't let that go if his life were at stake.
A nerd with a weird attachment to a book. Got it.
As they're describing, Calliope has like a mini book and like writing down notes, and she just looks up and is like, "Oh," slowly closes the book.
Well, it depends. Won't let the book go, so if I take the book from you, are you gonna wig out on me?
No.
Alright. This will turn back to the boss.
Now, as I said, I don't have much information, but what I have, I can provide. Do you have any other questions?
This doesn't take place in a sandy, hot desert, does it?
From what I understand, Myotis is quite beautiful.
Oh, thank goodness.
Are there any
Are we? Go ahead.
Are there any tensions between the races that we should know about?
I'm not sure. If there is, remember that the most recent Lord of the Land has been deposed. So, there may be tensions as a result of that.
Politics. Who cares who's in charge? As long as you can live.
We merely want to know if there were any active grudges before entering a dwarven city.
Sadly, not privy to that. And
Now this
As-
entire operation. Go ahead.
as you are all talking, you see the little tapir just kind of running as though he's in a dream.
Oh.
Hmm.
I guess my last question would be: is this entire operation under any time crunch? Are we subject to a specific timetable, or as long as it takes us to get the target out of there?
you see as Shiorai kind of like his attention kind of snapped a little bit, and he just kind of like, there you go, good Buguska. He's kind of rubbing the tape here. Oh, sorry, could you repeat that?
Well, just curious if this job is under any strict timetable. Like, are we supposed to deliver the target back to you under a set amount of time, or are we supposed to be stationed? I assume they should be alive, but my question is, like, do we have to provide them back within an allotted time?
In one piece.
In one piece?
It's real.
We get much higher. Sorry.
No. Perfect.
Yes. We would like them in one piece as possible, though if that is not the case, simply learning of their whereabouts, that would be enough. As for a timetable, no, this doesn't have a time frame. Sooner is possible, but it is what it is.
Well, I guess we have what we need to take this job, unless anyone else has any more questions.
I think we're good.
What
Find
do you
out.
have against advance payment?
How about half up front and half later? Persuasion check? Can I do
That's
that?
what I'm asking. Advantage? Question mark. We're double teaming now. High five, Zara.
Do you want me to do the persuasion or you?
Well,
Well, first CG. Yeah, CG has to.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. You guys can roll persuasion, and I'll roll persuasion for this highly advanced warlock, and we'll see who wins.
Damn it! Oh, it's a 17 for me.
22.
Okay. Still probably not gonna.
Probably not gonna touch him.
Yeah.
That's 27.
Damn it!
It was possible, but very unlikely.
We tried.
I mean, we're basically talking with like a retail worker being like, I
Yeah.
cannot do this.
Yeah, that's fair.
He looks at you, and he looks at you, Lucy, and he says, payment after the job is done.
Ah, we tried. Shrug.
Ugh. Lucy just kicks at the ground like if there's an invisible rock. It's like, man, okay.
He barters like a dwarf. Respectable.
Like a bastard? Okay.
If I couldn't barter with people, with my own underlings, no offense, it would not be a good look when I start bartering with, well... And he kind of takes a quick side look at you, Calliope. Beings much higher than our own existence.
Calliope looks at him and just understandably nods. Mhm.
Do we see that look?
I'm gonna say no. You know what? Roll perception. Just Lucy, because only Lucy asked.
Nat 20.
You do have permanent advantage. Yeah, you kind of caught the look between the two of them.
He'll squint, but he won't say anything right now.
Alright. So, if there are no more questions, and it sounds like there really aren't.
Nope. I assume we're getting teleported, yeah?
No.
Yeah, you can assume so.
Oh boy.
Since we're being teleported, may I ask if this is a good time for us to take a break?
Well, yes, I was about to lead into that, actually. You'll
Oh,
give me a moment.
Go right ahead.
With your new companion in tow, You see that the door behind you that you entered glows once more, as you are familiar with it. And you walk through it, having received all of your information, or as much as possible. And where did I put this? Ah, here you are.
You know what's in here.
You walk out at the edge of a forest. Like you opened the door from the inside of a tree to a nice plain. You can see behind you a dense woods. And to the south of you, far south, probably about a half day's travel, towering spire, signifying civilization. As we go to the map. And as the gentle, calm spring air travels and wafts through, you all take in the beauty, and we partake in a break.
All right.
I thought you were gonna say, and then the allergies hit.
Joke's on you! I don't have a nose!
This is a very, very lovely.
Once again, Union outranks us. Fuck!
Oh, yes. Also, I just want to say, yes, I am so happy to get Miss Tweetums in on yet another game. It is always a pleasure to play.
We will see what it's like to have 2 chaos beans. Let's go! 3 chaos beans, even.
Thank you for having me, y'all.
Zara's a bit of a chaos milf, let's be real.
I'm not sure if you had, like, I'm not sure if you had chat open tweets, but, definitely, at least a few people were immediately, like, super happy to have you here
Like,
again.
tweets! It's her!
I also just want to say, CG, how dare you fill me with the existential dread of, oh no, am I gonna meet Mephistopheles in a second game of tweets? Not Mephistopheles, Asmodeus. But yeah, I will be right back because I've been holding a bathroom break for 45 minutes.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'll be right back too. I gotta warm up my coffee. Chat, you don't understand. I've
No,
been
you
like
put it
muted
in
this
the
entire
microwave!
time typing comments. I have to. I made this coffee like hours ago.
You see,
Yeah,
I
no,
work for a
I've
certain,
just been like sitting
I
in
work for a
here.
certain coffee brand. It hurts my soul! We don't do
Sorry.
coffee right either. But I will tell you, that's its coffee fucking sin. That's coffee blasphemy right there.
I
Caffeinated blasphemy.
I hate to tell this to you, but I've committed many a coffee sins, and I will continue to commit coffee sins.
Blasphemy!
Alright, I'll be right back.
So, how is everyone doing?
So, chat, how are you guys? Let's say Tokyo Revengers has my brain in a vice grip right now, so there's not much on my mind.
And I
I
return.
have not seen that one. Welcome back.
It has less than 300 chapters in its completed manga, and it's got 1 standard anime season. Or 1 standard season, which is about 24 episodes.
What series are we talking about?
Tokyo Revengers.
Ah,
It's
yeah.
got my brain in a vice grip.
Oh, snap. Oh, okay, everybody's gonna get Stan now because Flustered Bun's in the chat.
I love
Hello.
Bun.
Oh yeah, no, Bun is great. Like,
She lost her shit over our polycule in our Sunday game.
I mean, yeah.
Nice.
It made
I'm
my
back.
heart happy.
One of my favorite
What's
things.
happening?
One of my favorite things, like I was having like a conversation with Tart in a call, and they were like, "Oh, what you gonna do?" I literally introduced you to your partner. Fair enough. That's like one of the things I'm proud of is just like getting 2 people that I love together and being like, "Yes, be happy."
In D&D or real life?
Real life.
Oh shit, nice, dude.
Yeah, Flustered Bun, who's in the chat right now, they're a very great artist. They do basically all of the main
okay.
art for our,
I know Fluster Bun.
yeah, they do all the art for our Saved by a Spell game, and, Tart came to me one day, it's like, I really need, like, a reliable artist for something. I was like, hey, have you met my friend Flustered Bun, who really needs a commission right now?
Oh my god, you set them up. That's what you meant by all this.
Yeah, it was
I
kind
see.
it was kind of an accident, but because then like later on it's like,
Nice.
oh shit, they announced their relationship. I was like, yes, be happy together, my friends.
Nice, nice. It's always good to be a wingman.
Oh yeah.
Very nice.
Oh, but this has been
Inter-
so fun. I love the energy of this group.
Yeah.
In response to your early question, I've been addicted to crack cocaine called Diablo 4.
I'm
I remember
sorry.
you telling me that.
Yep. It's kind of been the only thing I've been doing for like a month now. Help.
I was following a YouTuber that like he hadn't uploaded in like 3 months, which is very like he would upload like once a week, but like he didn't upload for 3 months, and so people were like, "Are you okay? What's going on?" And he finally uploaded like an update video where he was like, "How can anybody get anything done with all these coming out?" And he just holds up Tears of the Kingdom,
The
Diablo
Kingdom, yeah.
4, Final Fantasy 16. He's like, "How can I get any videos done when this shit comes out all around the same time?"
Street
Like-
Fighter 6.
Yeah. It's,
Yeah, I feel that in my soul. I was day 1 for 2 of those games, actively follow a third, and thankfully I don't care about the 4th.
yeah.
Oh, also one thing I wanted to make sure we do. Another person that we are supporting because they support all like tabletop communities is Terra Fantasy Music, who I believe we're listening to now.
Correct.
Yes,
Mhm.
they are a YouTube creator who composes music for people to use in tabletop games. Here's the thing. If you stream any of your games, they are completely will not strike any of your videos or anything that uses their music. All they ask is for a simple YouTube credit, which, if you're watching this in the future, I'll have links to the songs that we're playing right now, so you can check out their stuff. They have fantastic work. Like, I was sharing this with another DM friend, Tix Dixel, the other night, and they were like blown away with just like how nice it is because you can just throw it on as background music, or you can throw it on in a game. Like, really check out their stuff. They do fantastic work.
We are listening to one of 2 tracks that we are graciously using. This one, of course, that we previously mentioned, and your theme music for Union, actually.
Yes, and I can't wait to hear because I actually haven't had a chance to listen to that, but I'll also highly recommend because I love like sharing more stuff for creators. Look up Rocks and Pickaxes and Elegant Duet. Elegant Duet is my favorite of their stuff. Like, it is so simple, so beautiful, and like I just wish we had a better option for looping YouTube stuff so I could just throw that on for like 3 hours.
Correct. That being said, in a similar vein, I mentioned that was your song. I made an effort to get everyone theme songs this year.
Oh, heck yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Whoa.
They were playing. A few of them were reused. Zara's was the same because I thought that's the most fucking Zara song I've ever heard.
Yeah.
But you know, Calliope, Zara, Midas. Midas had that real jazzy number. I don't know what it was, but the moment that I came up with this idea, I was like, all right, I've got Zara's already. Calliope's got to be kind of like happy, and Midas has to be jazzy as shit.
Now,
Yeah.
do you want to know something funny, CG, that you had no idea of?
Well, I'm going somewhere with this, so we'll circle back.
Okay.
But there is one thing though. I did not get a chance to share Lucy's. Lucy's was
Ooh.
a festival, but let me put on Lucy's now. Punk, are you with us?
I am.
Let's listen to some of Lucy's.
Ooh.
The title of this one is literally Mischief Makers.
Great Nintendo 64 game, by the way.
So, the thing I wanted to tell you, CG, is that, the music you chose for Midas has actually been heard on this channel a shit ton. Especially if you check out all of the old YouTube VODs I have. That is one of the 2 tracks I used to use as stream opening music when I would just be streaming by myself. Also showed up in the band that followed us everywhere in C4, which tweets can relate to.
I can't believe the band made it back. Let's go.
They only show up for a little while, but when they do, they get their money. Or else fucking
They
Lucy
get-
will attack them.
They get their money's worth.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, are we all back and all good?
I'm ready.
I got my warmed
I'm here.
up coffee.
Yeah.
Let me get a restock on water, and then we can continue.
Okay, perfect.
Very well.
So, chat. Have you heard about the good word of Jortstorm?
Yes!
It never ends.
I legit.
Listen, I invite tweets exactly for this energy, so I'm down for it.
George Storm.
Jortstorm.
God damn it! Now you're dead! You need George Storm out of this!
I came back to Storm.
Yeah, I came back to that. I came back from dissociating to that too. Thank you. For fuck's sake.
Don't worry, Punk. We'll heal each other later when we sit down to watch another like 17 episodes of One Piece back to back.
Yes. Yeah.
Good God.
Wait. Doesn't Luffy
Bun,
wear
Bun, Bun Warrior
Yes.
here. Tokyo Revengers, pick it up. Pick it up, Bun.
But
Anyway.
no. Tweets is right. Luffy does wear jorts.
Yeah, he do. Hey, I've got a. Every time I see jorts mentioned, they're almost always on dudes. Is it just jorts if they're on dudes, or are they jorts if they're on chicks? I don't get it.
no.
Anybody can wear jorts.
Well, no.
Yeah,
I'm so
everyone can
confused.
wear jorts.
I know exactly the mistake you have here. Okay, jorts have to reach the knee. If they don't reach the knee, if like they're high cut, then they're
They're
Daisy
not
Dukes.
jorts?
Yeah, they have to reach the knee because that basically you're making jean
I
shorts.
see. Thank you. That's the length rule. Is it?
Yeah,
Got you.
It's the length rule.
This is
I
like
see.
the argument
I
of
own
like
nothing
when
but
does
Daisy Dukes. Got it.
a knife become a short sword and when does a short sword become like a great sword?
That's
It's an argument
Yeah,
that
take-
will never ever
When is a
die.
dagger not a short
Now-
sword?
Take a look at this dress. Do you think it is white and gold, or that it's black and
Sword
blue?
jorts.
Okay, a dagger
Oh.
a dagger has to be double-edged. Like that's very specific
So
to
how
a
is that
dagger.
different from a short sword? Is a short sword not double-edged?
It can be single-edged.
Well, a single-edged short sword is a falchion, and
A single-edged sword is just a giant butter knife.
Meanwhile, the like samurai in the back holding up a Tonto. I beg to differ.
The
yeah,
Frenchman
Right,
also
right.
holding the French
this is why-
musketeer also holding up a mangosh.
This is why sword terminology is bullshit.
Swords are dumb. They're cool looking, but if you get into them, they're dumb.
I can feel Citric
Big-
judging us in his knowledge of medieval weaponry.
Oh, he's had to draw them, yes. I would imagine. So he could school. He's forgotten more than we'll ever know.
I'd like to think I know a bit about swords.
Both
and
of you have
shit.
forgotten more than we'll ever know.
Yeah.
Anyways, on the topic of swords, how about we go back into our D&D game where there are many swords?
Well, yes.
Or we were stabbing someone, yes? Oh,
Wait,
no.
Yes. maybe.
Wait,
Not yet.
Holds up hammer, superior weapon.
I will take the hammer and fix the baby.
yeah, not gonna look into that one anymore. Anyways,
I will fix it. No!
Don't tell metal husband.
No one tells
Are we-
our we took a hammer to a baby.
No.
anywho, you guys all ready to get back?
Let's do it.
Mhm.
Yay.
Okay. You all appear in the middle of this glade. Wonderful, calming glade with a destination. What do you do?
I
Well-
was
Just the glade.
Yes.
We were recommended to go towards the capital.
Mhm. God. So, we don't know where we are exactly, though. Do we see any paths? Do we see any roads?
Roll your perception check.
Oh boy, here we go.
Exactly. Here we go.
That's an 11.
A lot of nice flowers around here.
14
Union, you think these might make a nice tea?
Oh, no.
begins harvesting
23?
flowers.
Oh, thank fuck. Somebody rolled above a 20.
Eliope
Lucy.
is just amazed by all the flowers and starts like writing notes about them.
Lucy is miserable because of all the fucking pollen in his nose.
Lucy, to get away from the pollen, you decide to climb a tree real quick. And as you do, you get to the top and you get a good vantage point. You can see what appears to be some sign of dirt in the middle of this glade. It might be a dirt road.
Oh shit, there's a road! And he'll
Oh, that's
point.
one way to go. Yeah. So, I assume we all go to the road.
Yep.
As
You mentioned
you
that.
do, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
As you travel a little bit, and is indeed a road. It seems very well traveled. You can see hoof prints within the fresh earth, making their way to and from to your left and right. You look down the various roads. You can see what appear to be, like, off in the very far distance. We're talking, like, on the horizon almost, figures walking away from you. And you can see to your left the sign of the large spire that you saw.
Civilization seems to be that way.
Did you mention that we could estimate the travel is like a day and a half away?
About half day away.
Half day, sorry. Yeah. And what time of the day is right now?
Probably about noon, one-ish maybe.
Hmm.
It'll
Seems to me that if we start walking now, we'll be there by nightfall.
Union will nod.
Well, let's get going.
you all follow down the roads. Go ahead and who's leading? Who's trying to navigate?
Look at my survival. Ugh.
I was about to say, I would think we would probably have like Lucy in front since
I would
Lucy
say
has the
Lucy
best
saw
vision.
the road.
Okay.
So they'll probably just be pointing and like, it was over there.
Over there. Over there. Over there.
As you
He
travel
pulled the eye
down the
patch off. Oh, sorry. He's like, this is my good eye. He points at the blue one, not the gold one.
It occurs to me that I gave you both an eye patch and a trench coat, so you are basically your own evil twin.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Evil triplet, you mean?
You! Could be me. It could be you. It's definitely me. There's several of me in here.
I just imagine Lucy doing the Spider-Man like point with 3 Lucys.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
So, you all travel down this road for a little bit. Air's calm. And let me make a roll.
Oh boy.
Okay. About an hour or two into your walk, you see horse and cart approaching the other way, coming from the capital. You can't really see much of the driver from this distance, as Lucy, you are the first to spot it, and understandably, it's at quite a distance away. Begin to make your way towards and eventually you do cross paths. As you see what appears to be a red dragonborn man sitting in the cart, kind of waves to the lot of you as you approach.
Yep,
Midas waves
we'll
back.
definitely wave. Yeah, Callie will definitely wave back. Maybe a little bit too eagerly, but she will wave back.
How far away are
Midas
they
will
again?
do so
Sorry.
more relaxed. Like, yeah.
You saw them on the horizon, and they have approached, and you are now crossing paths at this point.
Okay.
Hail.
Whoa there! Hello, traveler. Travelers.
Hi, we're new in the area. From which direction do you hail from? What's down the road this way?
I travel from Miotis over to Rubinar, delivering iron ore for them.
Okay, so he's
Hmm.
traveling from Rubinar to Miotis.
No, he's from Miotis to Rubinar.
Okay, so okay. Thank you so much. So just down this path is Miotis, yes?
Correct. You're headed on your way to the capital now.
Very well, thank you, sir.
I must say, it's unusual to see others outside the valley. We haven't really gotten a lot of visitors in recent years.
Any reason for that?
Oh. Well, Lady Maeve is not exactly the diplomatic type, so she a bit alienated a few of our recent neighbors.
Yeah, I've heard you went under, let's say, a management change.
We did.
Does this boss nut?
She did. Time will tell if her son will do well in her stead.
And what's this lady's name?
This is Maeve, Meve.
Maeve.
Yep. It's Maeve Mon Creek, the former ruler. I'll just type that out. She really was, well, motivated, we'll say. But hopefully her son Odia will do better in her stead.
Oh dear.
Very well.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Well, we now know our inflections.
Yup.
Also ignore what I
Oh,
just posted in
dear.
call text chat because I'm terrible. I'm not gonna say it on stream, but that's just for us.
Very well.
I like the Midwest inflection. Sorry. Oh my.
So you're on your way to do business with Or.
Yes, I'm here to deliver. I'm out to deliver a shipment out to Rubinar. Please don't rob me, but you're not bandits, are you? Please don't rob me.
No, we're
What?
not.
Okay, good. You have to tell
What?
me if you're bandits.
Was
Of
about
course
to
not.
ask if the road is dangerous, but I guess this answered my question.
Lucy sneezes into his jacket sleeve. No.
That's good. The roads weren't dangerous when Lady Maeve and her blood enforcers were roaming around, but
Lovely name.
Meanwhile, Union just leans over to Midas. Robbing ore going to a dwarven kingdom violates 17 different statutes of dwarven mining law, all punishable by death.
Don't see many dwarves around though.
Death? Oh, damn.
The
Caleb
dwarves,
sweats a little.
the dwarves take their mining very seriously, so that does not surprise me.
Union is just sagely nodding to everything everyone is saying, just like, yep, nope, that's a thing.
They also are very cranky if a shipment is late, so I think I'll be heading on my way if you have no other need of me. Best of luck on your travels. May you find good fortune in Miotas.
Been a
And
pleasure
you
to
as
meet
well.
you.
And you as well on your journey. Thank you for so much.
Quite welcome. And he snaps the reins and keeps on walking. The horse trots, and soon, as you continue on your way, he is out of sight.
You want to know how much gold I stole off of him?
Zara apparates behind you.
I was about to
Just
say,
like-
Lucy
Looks up at her very quickly. None! I was
Like,
trying
no.
to make a joke!
That was literally the point where Zara and Union became one. Union's head whip cracked over. Like, you stole from a merchant selling to dwarves?
None! The joke was done!
That's a very funny joke.
Lucy's just the
Zara-
smirking. Lucy's the smirking cat with the knives around her. Just none. But I made you look.
Zara, you expect Zara to like she lifts her hands up and you're expecting a slap, but then it just comes down to a very good pat on the head, just like, good. Stealing is wrong. Here. And she hands
Not
you one of
assholes.
those grandma like strawberry candies with no brand on it.
I love those. Gimme.
Yeah.
I love those too. I love those.
The strawberry ones and the Lifesavers strawberry cream, which have come back, by the way.
Nice.
Mmm.
Both of those are really good. The best grandma candies.
They're so good.
They are so fucking good.
But yeah. I guess we go down the road now.
Yeah.
Continue on your journey. The day passes somewhat uneventfully. You encounter a few more travelers down the road, but the Dragonborn was probably the most interesting of the bunch. You just kind of give a wave and a nod, and admittedly, you do get a few stares here and there. You are, after all, kind of an exotic group.
Mm-hmm.
But the sun begins to set.
It's Calliope. She stands out like a sore thumb.
It's true.
Listen,
She's
they
just
had
too
to...
damn cute.
Well, that and they had to inherit the, we no longer have a short person in the party group.
That's true.
She's just a little bright beam of joy right now. And maybe a little bit of sweat.
A little bit.
Just a little.
The sun begins to dip as you approach into Miotas.
And what does the city look
Oh.
like?
Yeah.
As you approach the end of dawn, you see kind of a gothic-looking architecture. Spires, cobblestone, very solid brickwork and mortar work around this capital. You can see that the spire in the center is atop a rather grand castle that can be seen for miles. There are a couple guards as you approach the gates, cast iron, and clearly in a lot of use recently. Town itself has almost like an air to it. Like the smell of a room that has just had all of the smoke within it cleared.
Hmm.
It seems like it's learning to breathe again. If that makes sense. Approach the gate, you can see two guards. And they kind of hold up their hands as you begin to approach. Halt. State your business.
Hail. Oh god, this is the part where do we be honest or not?
We have come to the city to
Easy,
search
Lucy,
for a
Lucy
missing
can lie.
friend. We have lost touch with him for a while and would like to see if they're in good shape.
Ah, understandable given the recent upheaval. And
Hails
you
me
can see as these guards, rather than like traditional metal plate mail, are wearing dark armor with red outlines.
Hmm.
But
Hmm.
you can also see that a couple of the shoulder pads used to be a little spiky, but like some of the spikes are worn down now. And they're not wearing helmets. They have their faces showing.
So these are people who asked, "Are we the baddies?" Discovered the answer and might have changed.
Maybe. Yes. Do you know a dragonborn by the name of Grisharix, perchance?
Going to roll a check for them. I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Did you sneeze as they rolled a natural 1?
No, that's me. My
Never mind.
allergies suck.
It's quite possible our friend would be at this library. They did like books and such. So is there a library or scribe in town?
We do have a library. It has been. Its inventory is a little light these days, but it should serve your purpose.
I think that might be a good start for our investigation. Guys?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a great idea, Miss Zara.
Okay.
Union just nods emphatically at Zara.
Okay.
Lucy's gonna pop his jacket back in his bag.
I just don't want to be
You
the
go
only
for it.
one making choices for the group. I like to include everybody.
No, you're
You're
perfectly
good.
fine.
Oh no!
Fucking mood, by the way.
Listen, I'm enjoying the fact that like I'm not a person who has to drive choices for things, and Union's just
yeah.
like constantly the wallflower. Like this is why I love this group. Also, more doodles from tweets.
Mm-hmm. It's very cute. Yeah.
Then enjoy your time in our fair city. Please do not commit any law-breaking offenses. We have recently gone through a change in our legal system, so we have admittedly not entirely sorted things out. So if you get caught for stealing bread, you may not have your hands cut off, but you may be in jail for several years while we figure out what the exact penalty for that is.
Very well.
As long as you're honest about it.
Meanwhile, Union's just like, dwarven legal system, acceptable.
May we know your names to understand who is entering our fair city?
By all means, I am Midas.
Zara Coldclaw.
Calliope, nice to meet you.
Lucy squints.
Oh, go ahead first.
No, go ahead.
Union just does a dwarven salute and just goes, "We are Union."
Lucy.
Very well. Try not to cause any trouble and enjoy the library. Open the gate! And you see as the two of them step aside, and they kind of let you walk in. And as they begin to lower the gate, what are your passive perceptions?
Oh fuck!
That's a
16.
perception.
Teen.
I just heard teen.
13.
15.
15?
10.
15 as well.
Lucy?
And
16.
Lucy, Union, and Calliope, could you please roll me perception checks?
Okay.
Of course. 18.
That is
I
that's
just
an
heard
11
teen
for Lucy.
again.
That is an 11
Tweet.
for Lucy because
Actually-
this is sound based.
Oh.
Damn it! 11.
17.
So Calliope, you with your sharp ears pick up a little bit of what they're saying as they walk by, and it's just like, are we supposed to be this friendly? I don't know. This is new.
Oh, shit.
Calliope will like kind of glance subtly when she like picks that up, and then like immediately her eyes will dash back forward, and it's like, so the library
I understand.
gonna be
Yeah,
a lot
that
of
is-
fun.
Wait, they were
Good
questioning
thing
us
we're
being
all-
nice?
Good thing we're all on our best behaviors, right?
Of course, Zara's actually genuinely like, yep, best behaviors.
Lucy smiles a little bit toothier than it probably should be. Yep.
Cause I don't know if yeah. Sweats a little more.
Union's gonna put a hand on Calliope's
Calliope.
shoulder. Yeah,
Calliope.
yeah. Calliope's shoulder and be like, "Do not worry. We will protect you."
On that note,
That's
I am
Oh.
curious about the whole says you are new to this whole thing. Is that right?
yeah. I've only gone on a couple missions. This is, I think, my first one actually kind of doing some investigation and all that.
They are not that rare as you may think.
It
Oh,
depends.
Oh,
You go.
I didn't mean about you guys. I just, I think I overheard something I wasn't supposed to with those guards. Oh boy, we're really entering a really, interesting phase of their city.
Which is interesting.
Seems like a transitional period.
I don't think they even know if they were supposed to let us in or not now,
Hmm.
or be polite with us. So we should probably be really so nice that they would feel so bad for being, you know, a little rude to us, maybe.
I don't know. I'm curious about that. The reports we got were about this whole place being off. And usually people don't just carry around wondering if like they are playing their role properly, if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
I do
like
agree
they're
that
not in character or something.
right. They do seem to be behaving against their own impulses. If I were to take a gander on such a short interaction, would need to check how the rest of the people here treats us, but that's something to keep an eye out for.
Okay, so it's not weird that people are just like, not sure what they're supposed to be doing. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know.
We find it strange, mostly because dwarven political changes usually take place over the course of several hours, and then it is over, and there is much bloodshed and drinking.
Yeah.
Good to know.
The silence is deafening.
Union, like every awkward friend, does not realize why everyone's quiet. Just like, oh, they've absorbed the information. I've done a good job.
Mhm.
See, I want to say something about the Fae power discrepancies and things, but above game, I don't know, so I can't say. Something snarky about Fae.
So, you all approach the library,
Mhm.
and as you get to the front of the steps, you see that the door is barred up.
Ugh.
Oh,
Not like many different boards. It's not boarded up, but there's a wooden bar across the handles to go in.
That's
should we knock?
concerning.
Union, Union raises hammer.
Nope, not like that. Not like that. I'll knock on the door pretty loudly, but knock on the door. Any response?
Sorry, as you go to knock on the door, you go tum 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 tum. There's no reply, and as you look down, you see a very simple sign, kind of hung
Mhm.
up, flipped over to closed.
Oh,
You then realize that your night vision or your dark vision has kicked in.
right. It's nighttime. Shit. I guess, do we just wait till the morning? Do we find a place to go until I get in, basically?
we're going to
I
find.
think,
We're going. Go ahead.
I think that's probably the best course of action, right?
We're going to need to find a place to stay anyway. So yeah, I guess if nothing else is going to be open, and we have yet to find a place to start investigating, we'll have to postpone that for tomorrow.
Aww.
Above game, does there seem to be any sign of life in the library, or does it seem like again it's fully shut down, like they would have capped the lanterns and stuff?
It's closed. It
Okay.
is. Everyone. The thing closes at 8. It is currently 11. That is how
Ah!
close it is.
Oh, we are the worst type of people.
Yeah.
Oh, beans. Okay.
Speaking of lodging, though, considering this whole philophony is and that we are looking for a person that actively went missing, I would recommend to split ourselves in 2 groups and make sure we share rooms. No one be left alone.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Union will raise a hand.
Given our nature, we shall watch over Calliope.
Because above game, you guys all, everyone else knows, Union doesn't traditionally sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Union. I appreciate that.
Union will just give a very polite bow.
Well, we'll have to
Alright.
see, but as long as we split ourselves in 2 rooms, I think we should be fine.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to make you look for an inn. It's a heavily populated town, and you're near a really easy to find landmark. There are inns nearby.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For sake of brevity, just who's bunking with Zara?
Okay, how are we splitting up?
Yeah, true. We are a 5-man group, so it'd be
Oh,
one room of
beans.
3, one room of 2. If I can use some above game knowledge. I would say probably the best way would go is kind of actually how our overlay goes. It would be Union guarding the more squishier members of our party, and Zara guarding Lucy.
Sure.
I'll throw this out here. If I'll allow this, if you finagle, you could get a room for 2 rooms for 4 instead of 2 rooms for 5. If you go with 2 rooms for 1 room for 2 people and 1 room for 2 people and their 3 cats.
I see.
I say Lucy's not very big when he'll pop on the coat.
It's time to go nap, boss.
Yep,
See,
we're doing undercover work, he says, cracking the beans.
Undercover work is what I always do. Oh wait, that's undercoat work. Damn it.
Meanwhile, I feel like Midas is like, undercover work is what I do.
House cat cover, let's go.
I wear perfectly undercovers.
Horny.
Damn it, there! I just saw what you posted.
Oh, he's a sleepy.
He's so cute. Oh,
Kitty.
but
Oh,
yeah.
sweetie.
So above game, Union has 20 Electrum. That is it.
Which, as a reminder,
How did you
not
get that?
actually currency.
How much is a room?
It's like a gold. It's like a gold per room.
Okay,
Oh, I was about to say, like, does Lucy
I'll
need
drop-
to
I'll
swipe
drop 2
something? We
gold.
can do that.
I'll drop 2 gold for it's fine.
Sure, Sarah?
I was gonna say I don't think Calliope has any gold after our last session, so
I'm technically putting down 20 silver. But...
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
All right. So
Mhm.
you all bunk down for the evening, and go ahead and roll. No, you're not gonna roll anything. The night passes without issue, and you all benefit from a long rest.
Hooray!
yay.
And although the wonderful art that we have chosen to represent Miotis is at night, you wake up the next day, and it is bright and sunny,
Also,
and you get a much better look at the town about you, and you happen to notice that the castle has a few. Just from this, you can see that the sun kind of glistening off the castle. You can see a couple of parts of it that are painted a similar color to the guard's armor of black and red.
Mhm.
yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog, got it.
Mm-hmm.
Though, I also just want to point out one small thing, CG. Great heel move of making us take a long rest as warlocks for our first thing.
You're welcome.
Mhm.
Love you.
So, the day is yours.
So, shall we take the library and give it another spin?
Let's
Yeah.
try.
All right.
All right, we head to the library.
The city, as you travel out, it's a little bit more bustling. It's not like packed. There's a couple of people going to market and a few people along the streets, but for the most part, it's a quiet morning. You travel probably a 5-10 minute walk out to the library, which is open, actually.
Out of curiosity, like seeing the city, like, do we get that same weird feeling of people being off?
Go ahead and roll me an insight check. Just you.
I will. Mm-hmm. And I will leave my coin to give myself advantage on that. That's a soft 20.
I don't know
With
why I rolled 20 against your
Calliope's-
ability.
Huh?
Yeah, it really only gives you amazing knockout rolls or terrible rolls, never like room for guidance to sway it. So, kind of taking up what Calliope kind of put into words as you traveled in, you get the sense that people don't have a sense of normalcy right now. They don't know what life should be like. And it kind of shows, like the guards don't know what they should be doing. The citizens don't quite know how to act anymore. The rules have changed and they're adapting to them, but they haven't adapted yet.
But it feels. Question is, like, I guess it's hard to put words. Like, if like they are not adapting to like a hard change, or like like it feels forced on them. You know, like
the opposite, actually. It feels like there was structure and now there is none, or rather, an unfamiliar structure.
Yeah,
it's like they have a sudden freedom because of lack of structure that they don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, they're not sure if they do something if they will be like charged for a crime. So yeah, it's very much a like powder keg.
Interesting.
As you continue on to the library, sure enough, the bars on the door are open, and it appears that the library is available to you all.
shall we go in then?
I think we should.
Hello? Kind of pokes my head in.
Oh, hello. As you see a kind of like an older gnome gentleman on top of a desk. Hello, customers, welcome.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm Zara. These are my companions, and yes. Unfortunately, we're not exactly looking for books specifically. We're looking for a dragonborn fellow, a silver dragonborn fellow by the name of Grisharks. He really likes books. Have you seen him around here?
Grishark? Yes. Oh, I haven't seen Grisharks in a few days, but he was here for a solid month or so. He'd usually stop by the library and ask for materials. A very excellent person to talk to.
And he was here every day for months, and then he just disappeared abruptly?
Well, not every day. He would stop by for materials. Occasionally, we'd have a wonderful conversation, but about a week ago, I haven't seen him since then.
What was he doing the last time that he came?
Let me roll a history check for him.
Great!
Also, I want to say, Calliope was excited to look for books, and the moment Zara's like, we're here for, like, questions, and she drops a little bit, like, oh, yeah, that's right.
You can fuck off and look at books.
She's trying to be a good, like, trainee, man. She's trying to be a good trainee.
I don't remember the specific, but he was definitely checking out a book.
Do you remember what book it was, by any chance?
Well, that would be a specific.
And he doesn't remember specifics.
Correct.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
darn.
Do you have a log of...
Yeah, like
The
unions
books-
unions immediately like right up in this guy's face.
May we see the ledger?
It's. Do any of you understand library binary and sorting techniques?
Union looms more.
I'm curious if Calliope would, but I don't know.
I'm just gonna say that none of you do.
Oh.
Beans.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I heard binary
Oh,
and
that's
I'm looking at
right.
Union.
Here, let me. Let me look it over with you. See. Here we go. And he kind of starts skimming through. What's a nope? History of honey. That's weird. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this isn't exactly a amazing book. I've read it a few times, but it's well, it's from our section in the back. And you kind of look on over, and at this set of libraries, there is a door that is covered in beads. Not actually a door. It is a. You know what this is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Let's see. Check this book out. He kind of looks through. Oh, this might be interesting. Yeah, take a look at this. And he kind of points it out. So there were a couple of books that he took out and brought back, and you can see that a couple of these aren't anything special. Like they are like a love book.
Listen,
can
the
see
man
one-
was on a stakeout.
I love book.
Yeah.
I love book.
Oh,
I just like how it
no.
was slid into it. Sorry. I like the way you said it.
Oh, it took them long enough. The ants are back. Those who do not know me know I have a war with the ants. I am watching them tear away a chip crumb right now. I'll get back to you, motherfuckers.
Are you talking about your dad?
Do you talk with people often?
What?
This was above game CG, by the way.
I knew it.
I knew it.
So
Oh my God.
the yeah, this is interesting. So it's not too many different books. You do notice that there, in addition to this couple of like romance books, there are a couple of like academic books, like history of alchemy and proper metallurgy techniques. You know, this is strange. It seems that whenever he returned the book, the same person rented it a week after.
May we have that person's name as well? They may know where.
Oh, fuck! I cannot say his name right now. Javarix?
Grisha.
Grizz Sharks.
For sharks?
Yeah,
Grisharks.
Gris Shar.
Uh,
Gris Sharlix. Sharix. Bleh.
Dragonborn names, I swear.
Yeah. Yes. Panarin Fusol. He's always been an avid reader, but a bit of a wallflower. Strange is that he's quite young for his age too, only about 16. He often works at his mother's stall out to the market the earliest in the morning.
Thank you for your help.
My pleasure. Boom, he closes the book. Now, did you want to rent a book?
I looked to Calliope. Or Calliope, sorry.
Calliope, just like her eyes sparkle and like she looks at everybody else real quick though.
Might as
As
just gives a
if,
nod.
like,
Yeah, Union and Midas both just give a nod.
I'll
of
take
just
a
like,
look.
do you have any recommendations by any chance?
What kind of genre are you looking for? We've got dry books of information. We've got adventure stories. We've got biographies. We've got the back section. Are you into the back section?
What's in the back
Chin.
section?
That's where
What?
all the love books are.
I think I'll
They might need it.
very.
Oh my god.
What? She looks over at Lucy like, what?
Nothing. I'm thinking out loud. Yeah, show us the back.
I guess we're going with the back section.
So,
Meta shrugs. Doesn't hurt to take a look.
one viewing of the back section later, Calliope, you come out white as a sheet.
Thank you, Thero, for that.
For purpose,
It's the back section of Spencer's, I'm guessing.
so for perspective, Calliope heard that there were some books about doggy style and thought, oh boy, dogs.
No!
And then learned that is not the case.
Dang!
Calliope, no! My child!
Don't worry,
Calliope?
you took one. You took
Calliope?
one look in there and turned around.
Yeah, she just turns around. I just imagine her face is red and is like, do you have any adventure books by any chance? I don't think I'm ready for the back sections.
Oh, here's what about a group of clerics going on something called the Pilgrimage. It's quite an interesting read, even though there's basically a lot of casting of spirit guardians, and that's about all the action it is. Don't think this guy was a very good writer. But yes, he offers you the Pilgrimage as a wonderful read.
I have a quick question.
Calliope looks at the book. After hearing his description, she looks a little disappointed.
Okay, all right. Let's see. No clerics. Here we are. We have the Mountain of Ice and Fire, which is a story of a man who attempts to brave the summit of a great mountain to find a Genasi master of martial arts and continue his training.
Sounds like fun.
This one's a lot better.
I'll
Very
take-
suspenseful.
Ooh, I'll take that one instead, if that's okay.
Here you are, and you have rented the Mountain of Ice and Fire.
We
Yay.
May I have a moment for something to pull someone aside for while all this is going on, while they're checking out the book?
Sure. If you want to do a little RP, I'm going to go
Yeah.
get some motherfucking ants.
Yeah, no, it'll be short, but
You get those motherfucking ants,
so
CG.
Citric, while all this is going on, and I'm sure you're just looking back and just like Midas is laughing at all of the like embarrassment and stuff.
Hijinks.
Yeah. Union will tug on the sleeve of your coat and be like,
May we speak with you for just a moment?
Midas voices now. Ever of that? Looks side to side, see if anyone else is listening. Yeah, go on. What happens, Union?
We have had a conundrum recently. While the time we were away, we accepted a mission just for ourselves from the Checkered Hall. We encountered a magic item similar to us, the Cloak of the Hive Mind, and it troubled us.
In which way?
We are not one being. We are many made into one. And so was the cloak. Yet this cloak was driven by a force malicious. It wanted to consume all. It did not want to experience life. It wanted to control it. It took the consciousness of a young tiefling named Song. and it burned them out. We were forced to end them. We are afraid. We don't want to become like that.
Do you feel any need of controlling that which surrounds you? Or imposing your own will on others at all?
No. We wish to experience life and understand it. We are at a crossroads. Because neither was complete until we came together, yet we don't know what our future holds. We would ask you, as our oldest companion, to look out for us. And if you see the signs of this, stop us before we could get this far.
Midas will give a nod and say, well, you have my word that I won't let you become some sort of rolling abomination. But if you want if you want a cover for my thoughts, and he flips the coin just to mark the sentence. Kind of the fun in the whole being alive thing is that none of us really knows what the future holds. That uncertainty is part of the whole, being deal. Perhaps you had a stronger footing on the path you were traveling before. Slightly widened perception can make that shake, but at the end of the day, you are you. You are who you chose to be. I will keep an eye on you, but trust me, you cannot become something you do not want. I know that for experience.
Union will nod and put a hand on Midas' shoulder.
We thank you. This means more than you know.
Anytime, friend. Anytime. Now, you were asking about MILFs.
Yeah, just like
Let me
yes.
take you to the back section here.
1 second.
Educate you.
Yes.
I
we have-
just imagine Calliope's like running, like coming back with her book and just like looks at Union and Maya's like, "Don't go to the back rooms. Don't go to the back rooms. Don't go to the back rooms."
Meanwhile, the second Midas says that, Union is like completely like unironically just going,
Yes, we have not heard that title. We wish to attribute it to who it is worthy.
Wait,
Hey, Calliope, let's go
what
check
title?
out. Let's go check out the
Wait,
adventure
what-
section of books, Calliope.
Wait,
What's your
what
favorite
title?
adventure book? As I'm
I'm
just
actually-
I'm taking Calliope away.
Wait, what are they talking about?
"Thank you for that CG and thank you for that Citric. That was so good. I'm so happy."
Yeah.
So after getting a few new books and making a few discoveries you did and a few discoveries you did not want to learn, you have a lead.
Oh.
Someone was following Grisharix, at least in terms of the books. And this person seems to be in the center of town.
Yeah, could you actually type up their name? I know it was vaguely French sounding, but memory.
Yes, let me find it again.
Thank you. Also, thank you, CG, for giving me a bone to run with. You gave me that. I immediately was like, fuck yes, this is exactly what I love. So I was going to use that in session 1.
Okay. I'm going to type something in chat real quick. I don't want you all to just read it and understand it for a second.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Then,
I see it's in
Then-
call text. Okay.
and then Zara betrays the party and takes all the money.
Oh, that makes it even better, CG.
Shush. So his name was Panapos, I believe.
Outpost. I was gonna say we could just give him the name Bob.
Pineapple.
Pineapple.
No, that's Bina.
No, there is only one Bob, and he is on Dahlia's shoulder tweets.
Yes. Panapos
yeah.
is working for his mother in the town square this morning.
Okay. Well, then I guess we're gonna head to the town center.
All right. As the day begins to kind of go on, a few more people are out and about, but it's still pretty light. Even when you get to the town center, it's a small crowd, not a huge hustle and bustle market. It's something like, Lucy, for perspective, the festival that you were at was probably maybe 3 times as large as the amount of people here now, and this is a day-to-day thing. It's small. It's tiny. You see a couple of stands. One selling fish, one that is selling fruits, one that is selling lemons, only lemons, and exclusively lemons. You have no idea how.
Keith Johnson.
Well, no, I feel like the shopkeeper has a very specific phrase they have for anyone who steals lemons from them. Thank you, Citric, for getting that.
They're actually not lemons. They're grenades.
Make life take the lemons back.
Thank you. But yes, if you wish to continue, feel free to ask around. There are a couple stands of which you can start investigating.
How many stands?
About 6.
Okay.
Should we break to cover ground more quickly? It's just in our surroundings, so
Yeah,
shouldn't be a problem.
I mean, maybe we should go in pairs just to be on the safe side, right?
I kind of like that, yes.
Wait. She counts everybody. Oh,
Alright,
it'd
you
be
here
like,
with me?
No?
You just gets pulled by Lucy, accepts it.
I guess that leaves Midas and Miss Zara with me?
Sure thing.
We said pairs, didn't we?
Oh, there's 5.
Lucy's like smirking over Union's shoulder.
Meanwhile, Union just goes.
I guess.
Well, no. The second Lucy says that, Union just looks over
There are no pears, only lemons.
and points at the one stall.
My God.
The
His
pear
ears just
salesman off in the
flattened.
distance is so offended right now.
There isn't a pear cart. However, there is a lime cart exactly opposite the lemon cart, and you can tell that those two motherfuckers hate each other.
It's like when 2 gas stations are on the corners of like a street, and they're like they fucking hate each other.
Yeah, like there's
Like
$3
that-
stores
that
all that
fucker
can
over
play
there.
football together. They're so close.
They're undercutting each other's price by like a copper or 2 every day.
Oh, you actually don't know. That's basically the area where I work. So I'm just like, okay, I'm home.
I know splitting the
Yes.
party is a death sentence, but for shits and gigs while they're arguing, can Zara slip away? So it's
Sure.
just Midas and Calliope on our own. Sweet.
All right. So,
Lucy, high five.
Yeah,
Let me-
Zara's disappeared.
Yeah!
yes.
Oh my
Can we
god.
roll stealth to get away too?
That's only funnier considering you're 7'2" and you snuck away.
That is true!
Sarah,
Like,
so Sarah, sorry, go ahead.
I just imagine Calliope turns around to Zara to be like, "Oh, Lucy has a what? Oh,
Hey, Zara, there's a... Oh, she's gone. Hey, Lucy,
wait.
before you go, he's gone.
oh, oh, okay. Well, I guess it's just us, Midas."
It's
So-
really-
All right.
So question, Midas.
Yes.
What were you explaining to Union earlier?
Oh, the perfect time for the.
yes. All right. So I'm just gonna step in here.
Yeah, go ahead.
So who would like to go first?
I would say Zara, since they split off
Yeah.
themselves.
Yeah.
Sure.
Since they all
Kind of out of
out.
character because she is meant to protect you all, but I do think it's funny above game to just leave Midas and
She's the
Calliope.
mom. She's the
You're also
meddler.
7'2". You're also
She's
7'2", so you could just see over the crowd.
I'm gonna say like I'll be easy to find if y'all look
Yeah.
for me. Like
Yeah.
I guess just and
Uh,
so just remind me again, what's our lead again?
You're looking for a like a teenager named Panapos who for some reason rented all of the books after Grisharix also rented the books and returned them.
Like we have the impression, impression they were following our target.
Did we get a description on Panapos?
You did not ask.
Oh goodness. Oh god, this is like going in blind. Like, Zara will like she's definitely carrying the energy of like just a mom grocery shopping, but she is kind of like asking around.
Okay.
It's,
So you
it's
kinda-
just it's so odd to just be like, hey, have you heard of somebody named Panapos? But
All right. Go ahead and roll me. Go ahead, since you're kind of a little out of touch. Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage because you're just kind of not. You don't really have a lot to go with.
Yeah. I mean, that's still 17. So.
This is 17. Okay. You walk over to kind of like this grizzled old man. Like he looks like he's got like a crazy frayed beard, but he's jacked, and he is currently selling firewood. And you walk up to him and you kind of ask him about Panapos. And he says, "Panapos. I think I remember someone like that. He was he was a dwarf. That's right. Oh wait, not a dwarf. What's the other one that's short? Gnome. Yes, that's it. He's a gnome.
Is there a gnomish district in the city, or
No, don't have that.
bit of a melting pot? Understood.
Mhm.
Okay, we got
So you know you are looking for a gnomish individual.
Gnome. All right. Looking over the crowd, what's like the population of gnomes? Like 10%, 20, 50? Hard to
5.
tell. Oh fuck.
You have to guess by the gaps in the people.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So you picked up that he's a gnome.
Okay.
Would anyone else like to make an investigation check or try to persuade someone?
I'll make a check. Well, Union is with Lucy, basically letting Lucy do all of the talking. They're just looking around.
Oh, that's right, because I can lie!
Yeah, Midas will use persuasion to get information
Oh!
from people.
Wait, why did I do that? Wait, my investigation's higher than my persuasion. Interesting.
Interesting.
As you kind of look around, don't notice anything particular, unfortunately. You just kind of get, as you're trying to do your investigation, you kind of get suckered into a, please, look at my wares. Ooh, check this out. Isn't this wonderful?
I'm just imagining the original Aladdin opening with Robin Williams, only Union standing right next to the a salesman.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. All right, but you guys don't find anything. Who was the last person on their own?
No,
It was
Sarah... Wait, what do you mean on their own? Because Sarah
Because they-
went on their own? Yeah, we have...
I think it was just me on my own.
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's then the groups are Zara on her own, and then it's Midas and Calliope, and Union and Lucy.
All right.
Mhm.
Midas, Calliope.
Yes.
Roll me a persuasion or investigation check.
Okay. Which one of us?
Both of you, your choice.
Oh,
I guess I will do. What did you want to do?
I wanted to do a persuasion, like ask people around and say that we are looking for a missing friend, and that the last person they seem to have any contact with is this Panopos.
You know, that would have been a
I
good
guess-
excuse. Yeah.
I guess I'll do investigation then.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that's a 6.
Woo!
But now
Roll
one on the other side. Oh god.
on my end. I will flip my coin to give myself advantage. That is 2 out of my daily 5. Wait, no, we have.
Yeah, we had a long rest.
So I am back to full. Nice. Persuasion. 25, 23. I love the fact that always when I use.
No, Citric, I have to just yell at Roll20. This entire gimmick of your Pact boon is to give you advantage on rolls, and it constantly gives you the first roll as better than your second. Please help me. I want to put this PDF out, okay?
So, Vaughn, come here for a second.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna pretend. I'm gonna pretend to be Roll20 for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you for existing. Fuck you for putting any faith in me. You fucking loser. Don't ever fucking trust me because I'm Roll20. Fuck you. That's how Roll20 operates.
Yeah, that was refreshing. Thank you. Get back to the scene.
So, persuasion check. As you kind of go to catch these merchants, kind of in the middle of their scheming, you head on over to the lime salesman, and you promise to buy a lime for the information. And he says, I'll give it to you for free if you throw it at his head. And he points over to the lemon vendor.
Oh,
I feel like that's getting into your little feud.
You want the info or not?
Do you have the info?
Yes. Do you
takes the
have the
lime and
will to throw and
he-
hit someone in the
he
head with
takes the-
fruit?
Before he finishes the sentence, he's throwing the lime.
Son of a... As he falls to the ground.
if Zara was there, you would be in trouble.
All right. So Panopos is usually here with his mom, and they sell fish. I think I saw them both here earlier today. They kind of travel in and come in here like every week or so.
And have you seen them as of late?
Yeah, they're over there. And he kind of gestures to the cart that is currently empty but full of fish. That's them. If you wait a while, I'm sure he'll come back. They wouldn't leave like that.
Thank you very much for your help. And he looks at the lemon stand. Should I ask about this?
You don't want to know.
You know what? I trust you.
It's a long, long story.
I love the Snake Plissken emphasis on that.
Mhm.
So you have an idea of where you can find Panopos. And
Neato.
as you have all kind of gathered around, your information kind of moving around, you reconvene as a group.
I know we're looking for a gnome.
Didn't
That's
find
right.
anything.
Sorry, go ahead.
Midas, did you find out anything?
Yeah, I mean, well, for one, you were there and you saw him throw the lime. I don't know if Calliope had any
Yeah,
reaction to that.
I was a little distracted by that actually. But I don't think I want to know the rivalry between lemons and limes. Honestly, I feel like if I know too much, it'd be really bad. She looks to the side with the cart of lemons and limes.
For better or for
We're
worse,
not
they did. For better or for worse, they did have some valuable information. He points to the stand. They usually operate on that section. It's not every day that they are here, but they should be here today. And if we wait enough, we should see them reappear. Like Panopos and his mother.
Yeah, I got a question for you
well,
guys.
with his.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like one of you, other than Lucy, to roll me a perception check.
Oh,
My perception's
Who
only
wants to
like,
do it?
I was about to say, my perception's a 5, so
This is pretty good.
I'm also a 5.
Well, you
Yes,
were admittedly looking around earlier, so why doesn't Calliope take a perception check?
go
yeah.
ahead.
Okay. Roll 20, please. Please be merciful to me.
Classic roll 20.
Okay, continue.
We're gonna get mugged.
I get mugged.
Joke's on them. Looks at last session with our dwarves. But yeah, no, CG, what's going on?
Well, you have a cart. You know that they frequent there, though they appear to be gone right now.
At least the line stands and they would come back eventually. Do we want to just move around and pretend, like, make ourselves look busy until they do, or...
Union will pipe up. What type of cart?
Because we did get
It's
that
a fish
information.
cart. Yep.
By the way, people are leaving.
The city?
The area. And he juts his chin out to where some of the carts were a few minutes ago.
They closing
Notice
down
that
for
the
the
crowd
night?
is, as you look around, now that Lucy mentions it, you notice that the crowd is almost gone now.
What time of the
it's a little
day is it, by the
concerning.
way? Yeah. What time of the day is it to know if it's just because it's getting late or something to
About
be
10.
alarmed?
It's about 10 in the morning.
Oh, that's a bad sign.
Yeah.
This is when people sell their shit.
Usually the market's busy around this time, no?
It
Yes.
should be, yes.
You hear footsteps, lots of them,
Oh,
rapidly
boy.
approaching your location.
Oh boy.
As you all notice, too late, as the entire market is deserted now. And out comes a swarm of guards from all sides approaching you. And they all hold out swords. They don't hold them in confrontation of you, but they hold them out ready for if something happens. That's them. That's them over there, all right.
Oh, are these the guards from the front?
Does appear to be so.
Is there a problem?
Pay no attention to that. Sorry.
Zara will, step forward and just shout out, "Is there a problem, officers?"
There is a problem. You appear to be looking for Grisharix,
Indeed.
Oh,
He owes me money.
enemy of the crown.
Oh,
That we were
Enemy of my
not
wallet.
aware of.
As this seems that you are only those that would be in league with him would remember his name. And as it happens, you will be escorted to the dungeons for questioning.
Uh-huh.
So just by knowing somebody's name, we're being detained. That seems a little excessive, don't you think?
It is not excessive where justice is concerned, and we must care for the safety of the citizens. You hear a bellowing voice from amidst the crowd, and you watch as these soldiers all kind of like stand at attention, not like they're expecting a commander, but like they're surprised. And you see as this row parts, and walking up through, you hear the clattering of hooves as what appears to be a centaur, clad in shining golden and silver armor, appears from the crowd.
Neat.
The name of the accursed Grisharix and his repulsive cult are to be taken in by order of King Odir. Isn't that right, Amidala? And he looks over, and there's a small, like, blue, what looks like a fairy, think Navi, kind of flying nearby. As my good friend has seen fit to contain all of you, I think it is only worthwhile that I step up and do the task. Now, do you wish to come in quietly? I can guarantee your safety, if so.
I was about to say, Union is slowly raising their hammer, looking at Zara like, do I hit? Do I do what?
How many guards are there?
There's like 3 or 4 in each alley, except for the main alley, which has about 5 or 6, because it's just a bigger street.
So there's what, like 12 guards?
Yeah, about.
12 guards, a fairy, and a centaur. Fucker. That's a lot of shit.
Might have just...
Zara will sigh and just be like, "This is really quite dramatic. All this for just us, but very well."
I haven't even have any fun in this city yet. I'm already dragged in. Ugh.
Don't
Worst
worry.
city ever!
I want your word. Did the centaur drop his name? Sorry.
He did not.
Can I have a name, sir?
You speak to Sir Gorwain Goldhoof, champion of these lands and its own savior.
I'll take that name, thank you.
Well, Sir Goldhoof, can I promise the safety of my companions here if we go along with your investigation of sorts?
Is in the chat.
Yep. Okay.
Indeed. I would not harm someone who would come in willingly. What would that make me? Some sort of monster?
What about unwillingly but amicably?
That sounds suspiciously like you are planning to run away.
Don't
Nope,
mind my friend.
Not run
here.
away.
We'll cooperate. I find that our intentions might run parallel.
Understandable. And he begins to clop, clop, clop forward, and he approaches to your group. You all seem reputable. I can't imagine why the name of Grisharix was in your mouth. You
He owes me
hear
money.
whispering. Darla, do you speak true?
Can I try to perception those whispers?
You may.
15, not great, but middle of the road, 15.
Oh, punk!
Oh,
lie. They
comprehend.
deceive. First time that you turn your back, the sword shall be in your blade, and Grisharix shall be free.
Hey now, we weren't planning on stabbing him.
You did not hear this.
Aw, what?
You may
Sorry,
be able to
you did.
understand the language, but perception.
You are able to understand the language. It is just whispering.
Shall I perception, you said?
The window has already passed. Sorry.
So I overheard the fairy being like, well, we're essentially going to deceive them.
Correct.
And what's your name, little one? Addressing the fairy.
As the fairy kind of flitters around, it looks at you silently, and I'm gonna show something to you and you alone.
Oh boy, because I want to address this fairy. I'm gonna call them out.
Hold on. I'm juggling a few things, so give me a second.
No worries, it's a tense moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, you just constantly
Sorry.
just looking at Zara, just like raising hammer, lowering
Yeah,
hammer.
yeah. Oh yeah, I'm going protective mom mode right now. There's no reason to be violent yet, but
Yeah, you just got selected as Yoon's barometer of, okay, do we do this? Because you are the responsible one.
all right. Let me DMs. Okay. All right. So, addressing the blue fairy, I can promise you, as a mother, this lot is in my protection, and I'll do my best to be amicable and peaceful.
They lie. They spread falsehoods. They will get to the king. You cannot let that happen. I'm certain, but they are
I
requesting.
did have your promise, Goldhoof. I crossed my arms.
Acting a bit harsh.
I'm firm, but fair.
Persuasion check.
Oh boy. Well, that's a soft 20 for you, buddy.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Which is good, because, admittedly, this is going to be a little tough.
Mm-hmm. Oh, if it doesn't work, I'm okay with punching this guy in his dumb fucking face.
That's a 19 on the die.
And I assume plus bonuses, yeah, that persuasion's not gonna work.
Yeah. He thinks for a second. Aha! I know what to do now. I will test your mettle.
Pardon?
If you are to be believed and to be understood, I will hear you out. But, at the behest of my fairy companion, we'll make sure that the trip is as uneventful as possible, as you're unconscious.
What?
Yeah, no, I can't
No.
trust you to do anything.
Oh, true colors, is it? Wasn't very much.
Are you not a man of reason and honor? You really knock out anybody. All we did here was ask for information about this person. All we
So
had
much for his
was a
word.
name. And you're going to knock us unconscious, carry us off to God knows where. That seems like something a criminal would do.
You dare besmirch my name? Savior
That's
of
pretty
this
shitty
land.
shit, bruh.
Hammer raises.
Form your own opinion, Goldhoof. Don't listen to the fairy. Follow your oath as a knight and uphold justice. Intimidation check. I assume this will be the last chance to get out of combat.
Persuasion check.
I'm going for an intimidation. Can I do that?
All right.
25!
Ooh.
Yeah, that's not going to do it.
Really? Damn!
No. He's not going to do it.
Oh, whew, okay. We've already agreed to go along quietly and help you in this investigation. Or do you want to throw all these knights and your fairy friend into danger?
Well, I would absolutely not want to do that. Not to these fine citizens and these guards.
Precisely. So, we've already agreed that we'll go along quietly as long as you keep us safe.
Amidala, they speak truth. I can see it. I will take this gamble. Lie, but they lie. Hush, Amidala. Justice demands that they be treated fairly.
What was
You wish-
the name of that fairy?
Amidala.
Amidala. Amidala, was it? I gesture to my party and looking dead center at Amidala. If they do anything, which they won't, looks to the party. If they do anything, I will take full responsibility. That is my promise to you.
Union fully lowers the hammer that was raised above their head when things got tense.
Yeah.
Amidala does nothing.
Oh yeah.
It almost looks like where she was active, she no longer is. Very well then. If you wish to be escorted to the dungeons, by all means. We shall question you there. You have my word as a knight. No harm shall befall you, should you not take any aggressive action.
But of course.
And he kind of stamps his hooves, and a couple guards approach you. And a lot of you are brought towards the keep ahead of you.
Can Lucy try and sit on his back?
The knight?
He is a centaur.
Yeah.
I can allow you to sit here, but you must be restrained.
Lucy squints.
You are coming into custody, after all. And you would be on my blind side. It is only fair. Even ignoring the terms of this agreement, it seems unfair to simply put someone I've simply met upon my back. It is
Yeah,
a
He
high
holds,
honor
up
among
his,
centaurs.
he holds up his beans very
That's awfully forward
just
of you,
flat
Lucy.
with like angry eyes, like beans.
Alright, he is going to handcuff you. He's going to the guards are going to come to handcuff the rest of you, except for you, Zara. You are sternly you are surrounded by a couple of guards, realizing they don't have handcuffs for your
Yeah.
arm setup.
Really? Are the handcuffs necessary?
Please, can we please not? You see a couple of guards nearby, including the one from earlier. Mhm. So, with that, Gawain is going to allow Lucy onto his back, and he's going to say, no tricks, so you might fall off.
I'm not going anywhere.
All right.
If you butt.
And with that, his wings are going to unfurl as he takes off into the sky with you.
Lucy's claws are digging into his back. He's like, Wah!
And
He's an
as
Azamar.
he gallops off towards the castle, and the rest of you follow suit in chains, is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Mm.
Oh.
There's just
wow.
Lucy screaming as he flies in the air. Ah!
All I just know is Calliope is looking at everybody nervously.
Yeah.
This poor girl.
Also, sorry to take over that RP scene, but
No, you're fine.
No, that was
No,
fucking.
you're fine.
You
You're
knocked it
fine.
out of the fucking park there. That was great.
Yeah, your
Stop.
intimidation was really good.
Zara is very, very protective mama. She's very, very... Don't... Listen. Like, he said, like, you know, just, like, questioning and, like, he seemed reasonable. He wasn't, like... He didn't seem like a total scumbag.
No.
I still may kill him in his dumb fucking face, but... We'll
Also, CG, remind me, are you a Fate fan?
I'm not.
Okay, well, you threw out a name that immediately, like, me and Zach would be like, listen here, you little shit. For
Was it
our-
Gawain?
Yeah.
Might be because Gawain comes from,
Arthurian legend.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He's a meme character in that because Arthurian Legends is a thing, but yeah, no, this
yeah.
this was a fantastic fucking session. Like,
Yeah.
clap, clap,
Yeah.
clap. Thank you, CG. I'm so glad I get to have you as a DM again.
Please don't
Quite
drop
welcome.
Lucy.
he'll be fine.
Let's put on some...
Also, if I was playing a more unhinged character, I've always wanted to like if somebody pulls out a sword on me, I want to be like, oh, you're using that sword wrong, and then like stab them. As like you
No,
you
just
don't
pull
pull
it
out a
over
sword. You don't pull out a sword to threaten somebody. You pull out a sword to kill them.
Oh yeah, no, like you just touched on a great moment from like Discworld, which is my big series, Thero, so I love it.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of it, but I've gotten I've gotten it via osmosis.
Yeah.
It's really good. Yeah.
Oh man.
Can we punch the fairy in the face? Maybe.
Hopefully.
We'll see about that.
Hopefully.
All right, so...
We level
Looks
up,
like-
right?
You are now level 20. What?
Woo!
Oh yeah.
You are also now level 1. You are level 20 for exactly 10 seconds.
Oh damn.
Aw.
Worth it.
Worth it.
Yeah, no,
20
you,
Alright.
you took us back to level
20
1,
seconds,
I'd be-
3 rounds of combat. Let's fucking go.
Oh yeah.
Let's
3 rounds with 5 level 20 warlocks. Oh, this city's gonna be on fire.
This city just isn't a city anymore.
Yeah.
we'll put this on while
Off
as
the
we do
map.
outros. But yeah, that's us for this evening. I'll go ahead and I'll start outros. Hello, I am the CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media, but you can find me on other various Good Beans D&D channels such as twitch.tv/fartingtart, which I won't talk about actually, because I'm going to pass on over to Punkyard Dog, who's going to talk about it.
Mm.
Oh shit. Yeah. CG's a druid. I'm a druid. But I'm a druid monk. What did you want me to say about that game, CG?
That's it. You could just continue to go onto your self-shield from there.
Okay, you can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and sometimes TikTok at PunkyardDog. I'm currently kind of on a hiatus, but I will try and get back to streaming every now and again. So keep those notifications on, cause that and Twitter are where you'll hear from me the most. I might try and pick up Instagram again. I don't know. I get caught up in editing and other things. I'm just like, I don't feel like posting this anymore. I'm done.
Yeah, Instagram is nothing but ADHD fuel for us, Punk.
It's literally just if I film something or like record something, getting it through the editing and then my brain just is so angry with it by the time I'm done. It's like, nope, I'm taking a nap instead.
I feel.
Oh, we will throw it to our. Can I throw it to our guest now? Our guest, our new party member.
Your party member,
Twinsie!
yeah.
Give it to her.
Hi, I'm Tweets. You can find me over at Twitter at MissTweetums, where I retweet memes and once in a while post art. I do have commissions open. I might not be really active on the commission push because July is art fight. I'm finishing up the one I have right now, and then art fight, but I still take commissions, so I forgot what I was gonna say.
That's fine. Here, let me help you a little bit. For those who know, every time we have tweets on here, if you want to have their commission information, it's in the YouTube comments, and it's also pinned on their Twitter. So yeah, once they are done with art fight, be sure to commission tweets. They do fantastic chibi art. Like, go to our series, Web of
my
Deceit, where they did the chibi art that does for all of the characters. And again, like, oh,
10 out of 10.
yeah.
Like,
Mwah. I mean, if you want to eat the art, you're more than welcome to. I've had a friend eat my art before. It's really weird. But yeah, you know who else makes really good art that you can eat? Theropod.
yeah.
What the? That's me. You can print my art out and like eat it. I don't recommend it because I think paper and printer ink is not good in your digestive system. But that aside, you know where to find me: Twitter.com theropod_art, Twitch.tv theropod_art_ there. Like I said, commission's open. Yeah, you know.
Though, let me also say, like, one of my favorite things is, like, on a Wednesday, going over to Theropod's stream where he does art, one of the, like, nicest communities ever, like, in Twitch chat and everything. Just sitting there, throw on some music, do the art, like, that's, like, one of my favorite things. It's just, like, hanging out with you while we would shoot the shit.
Yeah, it's very, very chill. My streams are very chill. I try not to... Sometimes I'm high energy, sometimes there's bouts of silliness, but, speaking of silliness, Citric King, the silliest of us all, I guess.
Of course. Look at me.
I'm really bad at
definition.
segues, guys.
Look at how silly I am. Well, I am Citric. I exist online, everything at Citric King. Every now and then I post art, and that is pretty much my whole deal. Yeah. That's
Citric,
mostly
you're
me.
really not going to just point out, again, you're front page on Newgrounds right now. You made it, like,
No, that was 2 days ago. It's daily.
Oh.
Yeah.
God.
Still, you got so many places. You got Instagram, you got Twitter, you got Newgrounds. Is there any place
Fucking
else?
made a thread account because, of course, you have to do everything to stave away the death of Twitter.
Yeah. Still though.
Hell site.
Yeah, we're all trapped. So I guess I'll take over since I'm the last person here. Hi guys, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on Twitter and YouTube at BurnoutVaughn, where I upload all of these episodes. Keep an eye out. We're not sure if we're doing Saved by the Spell this week or if we're doing No Love or Extra. I will try to keep you posted because I have a day, and it'll be a day because I also have physical therapy tomorrow. But otherwise, just keep on the lookout. And also, hopefully next Monday, we are going to start our RE2 Make playthrough in our Saved by the Spell characters with me and Zymocyte, where we play through as our siblings, just trying to survive the zombie apocalypse with no context, because that's the best part, is reconciling why we are there. So keep a lookout for that. Otherwise, we are going to have a week off from Pact Tactics because real life is a thing. So week after next is when our next session will be. Keep a lookout for that. We want to thank everybody for coming out. You've shown so much support and enjoyed all of this. Like, people came in and like left, but still, like, everyone was so happy while they were here, and that just, like, I've been in kind of a low point. This has made my week. Like, getting to play with all these great people and then getting to see everyone enjoying it. Like, this, really, you have lifted all of my spirits. Thank you.
Shucks.
And now, I know exactly who we're going to raid. Let me make sure they're still online, though I am sure they are. Refresh. Yeah. We are going to go give a friend a lot of support right now. So give me 1 second here while I type up the raid. Okay, make sure I'm going to
Raid
the right
message.
place.
What's a MILF?
No. As much as I would love a joke message, again, this... So, hey, Mr. Rabbit's been going through a tough time recently. He's been having hard, just stuff has been really crushing him. I really want our raid message just to be, we love you, Rabbit, because Rabbit is one of the nicest people I've ever met, one of my best friends, and seeing everything that's happening with him, I just want to show love and support for him. So yes, the raid message is just, we love you, Rabbit.
Yep, there it is for copying and pasting purposes.
Yeah,
I do
thank
have
you,
to
Sarah.
say, like, what is a MILF on the Dracula like voice from?
What is a MILF?
Listen. I might make the episode title was a MILF, but let's just
my
show
God.
Rabbit all our love and support. We'll talk to y'all later. Thank y'all for coming out. This has been a blast. Bye-bye.
Tip your bards.
Hi, chat. Yeah, tip your
Bye-bye.
cards.
Tip your MILFs.